Hey, once again, it's your boy Dede for Triple D Gaming coming at you with another FS22 map making stream video. You know how we do it. Let's get to it. Alright, ladies and gents, boys and girls, picking up from the last episode like we do. Hopefully we get something done today. I'm excited, a little bit tired. Actually, a lot tired. But we're going to make it happen. Um, Try to get done what I can. Unfortunately, I gotta work on the family car today. Something's wrong with it. It's always something. Always, like legit, always something. But, anyhow, let's hop right into it. I kind of set a building here. I think it would work good there. But I'm not 100% sure if we're going to keep it there or not. But what we were working on was adding our grass to this ditch. We got the long grass in there. So now we're going to do the short, dense mix into it right now. Oh. We're going to get rid of this guy here. Like, I should make this different, man. I wish I could actually just take the sell point from this and just put it in a bunker and just put two bunkers right here. Have one for storage and one for selling. I wonder if we'd actually be able to do that. Okay, so load trigger. Alright, so we would have to put the trigger in there. Marker. Wood chip fence. I'm wanting to say we would actually be able to do it. All we would have to do is delete these two right here. And then take a bunker, copy the bunker, and throw it right here inside of this. Down here where this and this is. Hello, June. So, matter of fact, don't even delete this. Keep this, right? And then bring a bunker over and then set this down inside of the bunker. And we'll have two bunkers next to each other. And one will be for storing wood chips and one will be for selling wood chips. I think I could actually get that to work. So if I just copied this bunker, brought it over here, put the wood chips inside of it, and then right here underneath the loading station, it has all the triggers and everything you need. Just like I said, delete this and put a bunker here instead, and I think we can actually change the cell station. Because I really don't care for that. I really don't care for that right here. So if I'm able to actually change this station and make it look like a bunker, that's what we're going to do. You think that's a good idea there, Joel? That just like I was just putting this fence across here. I'm like, man, I wonder if we could make that selling station look different. Huh? How about that? Only thing is, um, the I don't know the sell station and that's already here. I'm at the copy the XML. No, I don't know. I was trying to figure out how to get it to work. I don't know if it's going to work though because um, I don't know if it would work though with bringing that in through an XML file. If I could actually get that to work with a bunker, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'll have to mess with it. We'll just get back to where we were at here. All these bright ideas causing me more work. Okay. How did that happen? That's how it happened. It's fine down through here. Yeah, but I mean, if I just sit a bunker there, um, I put the wood chip pile inside of it, and then, uh, I'm too tired for all this thinking. And then in the XML file, put the nodes and everything, or the translation and everything for there. Um, but in the XML, I would have to delete this part of it, the wood chip fence. The wood chip fence. But the only thing is, I think when you get rid of the fence, it gets rid of the wood pile. But that wouldn't matter. That wouldn't even matter though, because we'll just actually have that inside of the editor. Because after you place this stuff here, you kind of just delete it or put it in a placeholders folder. So that way, in game, the one that's sitting here actually disappears, and then the XML brings it in. So, I mean, as long as I actually copied that and had it sitting here, then I just delete this part here inside the XML. Then it should still actually bring in the triggers and everything to there. So I don't know. I'll have to mess with it and see if I can get it to work like that. Because I would rather have two bunkers sitting there instead of the whatchamacallit there. So they don't actually have to be touching. You know, just bring one over here like that. Brett, what's going on, brother? Nah, the wood chip pile is actually part of it, Joel. You actually have to open up this to get to the wood chip pile. Yeah, it's actually part of it. See, I would have to move this that hillside. I would have to rework this ground. What I'm saying, you can, but it's inside of the transform group for the fence. So you have to open up the fence's transform group to get to the pile. Which you can pull it out. And then just delete the fence. Yes. Yeah, have it like that. And then this will be your storage for wood chips, and then this will be where you sell them. Right. Yeah, I know how to do that. I was just trying to think of how to do the XML file for it, though. Yeah, in here ain't no problem. It's just if I go in there and actually delete this in the XML file, the fence part of it. If I if I deleted the fence part of it, um, am I able? Am I going to be able to get the triggers and everything to actually work without that? You know what I'm saying? That's all I was trying to figure out. And then with this being, oops. See, I shouldn't be moving it without having a hold of the whole group. There we go. So whenever I move this, I just got to get it to where um, you'd be able to use it. Then it would be a little bit tricky though, because this is a lot wider, and then you have to be right there in that Pacific point. Obviously, you wouldn't be able to come all the way in and do it, but that ain't no problem. I'd probably leave it right there to where the trigger's like maybe right here on the edge, and then do our translations and everything. And then, like I said, but in the XML, get rid of the fence and the wood pile, because I would just have the wood pile in the editor like that. No, because this isn't a base game bunker, so that's not gonna work like that. It's not gonna work like that. This is a mod bunker, so this isn't part of the game. It's not gonna work just by putting in bunker. It would bring in a base game bunker or something. So I'm gonna have to set this bunker up and the wood chips in the editor, and then go into the XML file and delete all this, just so it doesn't bring none of it in, and set for the triggers. that might work if this wasn't a mod. This is a base game bunker. No, well, I have, just not since we've been messing with it here. I have not. Oh wait, excuse me. Appreciate them likes, guys. Yeah, I have pooped. Let me tell you, listen. I was late for work again. Ugh, I gotta stop doing that. Yeah, man, I gotta stop doing that. So. Alright, so the forest ground is going to come up to the fence. Right? So, I'm going to go ahead and paint this grass outside of the forest ground up to the fence. That's why I'm messing with this right this moment. Yeah, unfortunately, I got to work on the car, the family car today. So I did want to start streaming sooner, but I was just sitting here like tired and trying to prepare myself to start. Man. Yeah, I don't know. It's it's not overheating, but the temperature gauge is going up and down and up and down and up and down on it. And the air conditioner isn't working. It's just blowing hot air. So it's either it could be a few things. It could be the water pump, the thermostat. Could be just the antifreeze is low. It could be a belch broke. It could be a number of things. So I gotta diagnose it and then fix it. Every time the weekend comes, I'm telling you, it never fails. There's always something that stops me from hitting it hard. I'm hoping it's just an easy fix, like the belt broke or is just low on fluid. That'd be nice. I doubt it though. It's never that easy. It's not overheating though. The temperature gauge is just going up and down, but it's not going up to where it's overheating. It's not overheating, but the temperature gauge is bouncing up and down. Like it's getting, like it goes up to where it's supposed to be and then it drops down. Goes up where it's supposed to be and then it drops down. And when you have the air conditioning on, it's not blowing cold, it's just blowing hot air. So, I don't know. I'm gonna have to get out there and mess with it. I had a switch that needed turned on. For what? What was it doing? Hmm. Now mine had my my truck. Uh, it was doing the same thing, but it was because I mean they call it a switch, but it's not actually a switch. Um, and what it does, the power wire kind of goes into it first, and then it sends power to the compressor for the AC. And ooh, and what it does is, oh, why ain't that working now? Yeah, and it sends power to the AC. And if you took like a wire and put it in between the plug for that switch, then it would come on. So that's what told me that switch was bad. Then I replaced that switch and it started working again. But that's what it was doing. It was stopping the compressor from actually coming on, the AC compressor. Okay. Yeah, I forget what the switch is actually called too. Was it a uh I forgot the name of it already. Ha! Alright. I'll try to think of it. There we go. I had to make that thicker just because I had it to where like if you was turning in this way, so I just made it thicker so it came down this way too. I don't know if that was a good idea or a bad one. Might just be too much grass right there, but we'll find out here in a minute once we get to it. How about it? Excuse me. Ooh wee. Man, I was muted. I gotta move that mute button. Yeah, so I done forgot everything I just said. I don't know what you think of the sawmill area there so far, Brit. Looks pretty good. I just set that building right there, right before the stream. Yeah, just seeing what other type of, I don't know if we're gonna keep it there, but just trying to see what other type of decoration things we could pop in there. Definitely help making that water wider, because on the other side I made that water wider. I just didn't do it here because it when you make it wider it gets all boxy and square and triangle looking, but we were able to hide that with the foliage. But if you back up here you can see how it's just all squared and diamond looking in that, but with all the foliage there it kind of disguises it, so we left that one. Well, we made that one like that just to see how it would turn out, and then this one here we just left the way we had it. Ooh. I should have just finished the one that piece, but we'll get it here later. I'm gonna finish up this ditch, and then we'll do the grass up the road there, and then we'll finish painting our forest ground. And then we're gonna do forest ground on this too. We're gonna get rid of that path, do all this forest ground, and then figure out how we're going to do our parking lot here, so on and so forth. Now, it's real quick actually. So put right there. So we can get some sticks down in the bottom there without deleting that ground cover. Or the ground foliage. There we go, like that. whenever you hit the undo button, when you're working with any type of foliage, it just randomly whenever you hit the undo button, it just randomly puts something down, like something else down that you don't want there. I don't know why it does that, but it does. talking, I'll hit that mute button again. Jeez, oh man. Yeah, I moved those down, the ones I had up, because with this being the edge of the road, I want that little bit of grass before all the ditch stuff started. Now it looks better like that. Just easier to do too, because I got the water painted a lot thinner down here on this side than what I did on that other ditch. Man, we only made it halfway so far. It's insane. It takes a lot longer than what it looks. That's sweet though. I don't know, man. The ditches, they just definitely scream American map to me. It's like, man, yeah, that's something you see in the U.S. for sure. Alright, Joe. I actually put the dry branches in this ditch too, Joel. I don't know if you've seen that or not. The dry branches in there, the little twig things right here, right there. Okay. Can't beat it. Yeah, then I gotta debate if I'm actually gonna keep that building right there. It actually doesn't look too bad right there, huh? Figured I'd add something. I just threw it there. Have something else for decoration right there. But I mean, it really doesn't matter though, because I was gonna have trees there. Even like if I was to put this over there, I mean that would probably work too, but then it would take away from my forestry. Yeah, see that one really wouldn't work there. Because I'd have to cut the hillside out because of this. And the garage door. You think that building's overkill? Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to work there when I threw it there. That's why I didn't put it there to begin with. Because I put that there before I even started streaming.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to make the buildings different colors. I mean, like, that doesn't look bad. But that's just weird, I don't know. Alright, now let's go ahead and get this grass up the middle of the road here. See how that looks. Why ain't that working? Because that's not gravel moss, that's gravel grass. That's why. Wow, that's pretty wide. Might be better off just doing that by hand because it's painting more than just the green part of it. See if I can figure out what part of that is the green part. So that's gravel grass. Let's go down to gravel grass. Number 1. How did that get on 2? Number 1. I don't know, that doesn't look much skinnier, does it? Let's see. Let's go back to gravel, grass, and paint this piece. Yeah, that's definitely putting a lot more in there. I'm just going to do it by hand. It looks better. You know what? Somehow I got all three of them screens in one picture, and I wasn't trying to do that, Joel. So I went back in and tried to do that, do the picture separate for you. But whenever I did the print screen thing, again, it just kept copying, or it wouldn't get rid of the three, so I could just do another single picture. And I didn't know how to fix this, so I just stopped. But let me see here. Hang on. But right there, where am I at? Output. So you talk about right here under advanced settings, you have to hit record. Hit record. Right? And then, yeah, normally I have this up to 90,000. And then the presets at quality, profiles at high, and then leave this stuff alone right here. Don't touch this. And then constant bit rate, variable bit rate. Now if you're doing 4K and you have a good PC, you can do the lossless. But if you try to do lossless with like a small graphics card, it's not going to work for you. I haven't tried it since I got the new graphics card. But constant bit rate, 90,000. Like I said, you could just try 60,000 or even 10,000. Just something bigger than what you have, the 2,500. But yeah, after you go to advanced, then hit recording. I got my audio set to 320. And then video, like I said, is at 2K, 2560 by 1440. Yeah, and then right here, you had yours set to 16. Again, you gotta have a decent PC for this too, but turn this up to 36 samples, frame rate at 60. And yeah, man, the quality of your video, you you won't believe how much better it looks. It won't let you change it. It's gotta let you change it. Do you have it set to encoder NVIDIA H264? It won't let me change it right this moment though. It won't let you change the resolution right here. it won't let me change it right now because I'm streaming. But you actually have to type this in. There is no selection for this. You just highlight it and just type it in. Now look, if you type it in up here and then you come down here and select the bottom one, so you can change the bottom one to 2560 by 1440, it's going to change the top one back to whatever it was. You have to start down here on the bottom one. Change the bottom one first, and then do the top one, because it'll keep changing it back and forth on you. So just do the bottom one and then the top one, or vice versa. It goes one way or the other, I forget, but I know if you change one and then you go up to the other one or down to the other one and try to change it, it'll pop the first one back to what it was. One of them you have to do first for it to stay. Yeah, there is no option to select for 2K. You have to put it in manually. There's an option for 4K. And that's for most things. Even like video editors and stuff, they don't have an option for 2K. You have to type it in manually. Um 2560, so 2560 times 1440, 1440. The encoder, put it to the NVIDIA H.264 new. If you have one that says new, use the one that says new. I mean, technically, this actually looked good. Just having the grass painted on the ground without it actually having grass in it, but yeah, we actually put grass in it. But it did look good though without actually having the grass in it. Like, it won't let me paint it. Because that was the moss down there, and this is the grass up here. See, now the smaller stuff looks better there. But it's nice to have a little bit of the long grass in it. And then just break that up a little bit with the smaller stuff here. Perfecto. Yeah, I believe that's it. Hang on. Does it say, let me look at it real quick. It doesn't look like mine. Oh, it won't let me. Hang on. Does it say 264 though? H264? Let me pop this back up here. Yeah, it won't let me change it though, because I'm streaming right this moment. But does it say H264 new? Is there a selection for a 264? I don't know if it's because you have the 3070, but mine looked the same with the 3060 and with my 1060. Surprised it don't have the new. Have you updated your OBS? Is your OBS updated? Do you have the newest version of it? Oh, okay. Yeah. It has to be on advanced. Yep. Alright. Yeah, it's a good idea to update it too. Just go to help on the top tab, and then it'll say check for updates. But anyway, yeah, the next thing is the rate control. Put that to constant bit rate. Yeah, recording, the rate control, constant bit rate, and then the actual bit rate. Like I said, anything higher than what you got is good. It's up to you. I would put it at 60,000 at least to try it. But if you're nervous about that, then just put it at 10,000. And then just see what your video looks like. Even just record a little clip and then look at the difference. You're like, wow, oh my god. And then jack it up to 60,000 and then take a little clip of that and then watch that video back and just look at the difference between them two. The quality difference. Now, here's the thing too. So what you can do after you take a video clip, even the videos you have right now, right? Let me find a clip actually. Okay, even the videos you have right now, right click on it, go down to property, go to detail, okay, and then right here, 2560 by 1440. So that's telling me that that video was recorded in 2K. And then right here, the data rate, in total bit rate. That's the bit rate. So this video was recorded at 90,348 bits. So the actual quality of this video is insane. It's just crazy. Now, if I take... This is probably a bad idea trying to...
That's literally what we
trying
did.
to play this.
We ran back to the store.
And whenever I upload this video to YouTube, it actually looks even better than this. It's just crazy. But the quality of it is insane. There's like no graininess. It's crazy how good it looks. It probably doesn't look that good to you now because we're streaming. But now if I go down to... Let me go down to a video that I just edited with the DaVinci. Let me show you what that did to me. Let's see. How to... Where's it at? Okay, right here. This is a video that I, both of these, I edited with DaVinci, and I had the bit rate at 60 some thousand, okay? And it only came out at 15,000, but I set it at 60,000, so it should have came out at 60,000 or 59,000 something. It just doesn't let you put the bit rate where you want it to be. All my other video editors that you can adjust the bit rate on, wherever you set it to is where that video comes out at. So right here, this is another one I did with DaVinci. Same thing. It was set to 60,000, only came out at 23,000. Now let's look at a video that I did with my other video editor. Set to 60 or 80,000, something like that. We'll find out here in a minute. Go to detail. Right there. I had it set to 80,000. Look, it came out at 79,000 just like it should. And the DaVinci just does not let you do that. And it drives me insane. So the quality of this video, look, and this is a 4K video. Frame rate or aspect ratio 3840 by 2160. At 80,000 bits. It's an insane... The quality on it's insane. But yeah, so that's what drives me nuts about DaVinci. It just doesn't let you do your videos in high quality. Like, even though you set it to do it, you're telling it to do it. And it says that it did it, but obviously it didn't, because I'm looking at the end result and it didn't work. Now, I will give you a hint, though. I think I told you the other day, the higher you have that bit rate, the bigger the file size is going to be on that video. That is the only downside of it. So, you'll have crazy quality, but the size of the video is going to be bigger. So, you got to trade size for quality. So, like, if you turned it up to 60,000 and you just don't want the file to be that big, then like I said, just put it at 10,000. It's still better than 2,500, you know what I mean? The quality is going to be way better than the 2,500. And and your file size still won't be insane. Now, if you do a video in 4K at like 90,000 bits, it's going to be a pretty big file size. For like a half-hour video, 4K at 90,000 bits, you're probably looking at 23 gigs. Quality. Now, I would tell you to just play around with it until you find something that you're able to handle, but your graphics cards and stuff is actually bigger than mine, and mine handles them settings pretty good. And with your like everything else that you have is the same as mine, but your graphics card's bigger. So I would have to say that your computer ought to be able to handle them settings like perfectly. Smaller computers, like you wouldn't be able to do that. You would probably have to leave everything like where you had it at the pre-settings. Maybe a little bit higher, but other than that, you have a pretty decent computer. You might even be able to turn stuff up higher than that. But as far as the bit rate goes, like I said, 4K you should be in between 60 and 90,000. 2K is in between like 40 and 60, something like that, so on and so forth. So I actually forgot to do this here. Let me look and see what you're talking about. Yes, standard, yep. Okay, Joel. Right. I don't know. That's me on a bunch of things because you just never know. You know what I mean? I mean, it's up to you whether you update it or not. But I will tell you, I have mine updated. Mine's up to the latest version. If that makes you feel any better about doing it, but I mean, if it works for you, then I guess there ain't no need to. But I do have mine updated. Yeah, some things are a little iffy about updating. It's like, as soon as you update it, then there's problems. But, yeah, I updated mine. I haven't had any problems. Like, I just updated the graphics card and Windows this morning. So, hopefully there's no problems with that. Right? I don't want to do the Windows 11 update. Like, I really don't want to do that. I don't like how it's laid out now. They got stuff moved. You can't get to it as easily as you used to be able to. Like, I do not want. So whenever they force you to take Windows 11, I really don't want to. It's sweet. Alright, now. Yeah, cause like, I think your taskbar and everything's like, you can't access your taskbar or something like that. I'm like, why would they do that, man? I don't like that. they, they made it to where it's more convenient for businesses or whatever, supposedly, but they didn't make it more convenient for me. Ooh, wait. um, trying to at least keep a nice little line of grass right there on that edge. I was debating here, like right here, I wasn't going to do the needles along the edge of the ditch, but then again down here where it picks up, I would have to. So, I could either just pick up from there and do it, or just run them all the way along the bottom there of the ditch as well. I'm gonna just continue that down through there like that. Alright, Joe. Alright. See, I ran that up too far. Not really. Actually, I gotta put that wall in before I can paint the top part of this. That's what I gotta do. So that way we can bring the forest ground right up to the back side of that wall, and then on the front side of it will be something different. Whatever it ends up being. Again, like, the stuff would look good. It would look good just staying grass, but we got to keep in the theme with the rest of it. So it's what we doing. Yeah, man. And like I said, this whole hillside here, around everything right in here is going to be all forest ground with trees, all this. And then up around here, and then all this area right here is going to be forest ground with trees. And then inside of here we'll have some decorative trees. Like I said, I still gotta add the lines to these power poles too, which kind of sucks, but we gotta do it. It sucks, but we gotta do it. Alright, so real quick, let's try to run our wall through here. We'll put one post right there on the end. don't even think we're going to get lucky enough to not put posts all the way across there, to tell you the truth. I think we're going to end up having to put more posts in. And we definitely are, matter of fact, because I wanted to do it without posts, but the stone on the texture doesn't add up, or line up rather, if you don't. Or if you do that, so we're not going to be able to do that. I'd like to have like the big tall like security fences here. That'd be good too. Like the chain link with the barbed wire on top. That'd be good. Alright, so now we're gonna have to delete this one again because we had to sink that one down so the posts actually would line up to it. I wanted to keep them up higher. The only way to really do that would be to stretch it out, I guess. I was worried about it stretching out the texture, but I guess it did. Well, it definitely did, but worried about it stretching it out too much and looking bad. This will give me an idea of how high that fence actually is. It's pretty high. It's higher than what it was looking like it was. So I'm gonna go ahead and just shrink it back down to what it was. delete this one more time. Copy this and drag it over at this height now. Yeah, things very obviously that's not lined up, but at first I was thinking about doing like 1 or 2 panels up, but because we ran it across the street, we won't have to do that. But if we did, it wouldn't be perfectly at a 90 anyway, just because that road was coming in like that, I guess. Yeah. Probably not going to do this, but I just wanted to see what it would look like if we did, that's all. Oh. Alright, Joel. We ain't doing that, I was just looking to see what it would look like. I mean, it actually doesn't look too bad, but... I just wish you didn't have that obvious seam, because I would run that wall through there without the pillars in it. But I gotta finish running this wall here so I can see how far up our forest ground needs to come. I'm just running the forest ground right up to the backside, of this wall. Then on the front side, there might be a little piece of grass, and then gravel, or just gravel up to the wall. We might have just a little thin piece of grass here. I don't know. Take a look at it. Alright, so I got and 2. So let me name this number 2, and I'm gonna put these two. I'm gonna put them in a different transform group so we can kind of keep them separate. Let's see. Call that the sawmill wall. Pop them in there. And then sawmill poles. Or posts, or whatever you want to call them there. Alright, we'll go 1, 2, and 3. What happened there? Did I just name that? Or did I just accidentally name something else? What happened? There we go. I did make these taller. But I think they'll be alright at this height. I shrunk them back down. Thanks, Julie. Yeah, it felt like, I mean, we didn't have to put anything here, but I felt like we needed something across the back here. So that way, like, if you came up here and you logged these trees out and you repainted the ground or something, at least it would be that separator there. Yeah, we definitely ain't moving the wall if it's too close. We'll just move the racks up. Now if we decide to put a little thin layer of grass right here, we might have to move the racks up anyway, but
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
it goes pretty quick not having to turn them. Yeah, sitting there having to turn them and line them all up in that, man, that takes a little bit of time. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we did get it lined up pretty good, though. It doesn't seem like it's getting closer to the racks or further. I think this rack up here is off. It's over to the right more than this one is. It's hard to tell, but I think it is. It definitely would have looked better without all these pillars. But I didn't like how you could see the seam and the rocks wasn't lining up, so. Alright. Alright. Yeah, we really buzzed across that backside now. Look. Man, if I'd have just ran this ground height all the way to the end, I wouldn't have had to pull these down. So we lost some of our height up here. I still could throw a guardrail up right here along this edge. I mean, once we put the trees in there, I guess it won't look like we need it. Alright guys, real quick, I'm gonna take a real quick bathroom break and I'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gents, we back. Yes, I'm thinking if I can get the sell point, working. Try to get that done in between now and our next stream. And then maybe we could do it in game. Finally do our in-game stream. Yeah, we were supposed to do an in-game stream there. I never looked to see how the wall would look from this side though. I guess this would be the more important side as of right now. But it'll look alright. Yeah, and then as far as the sell point goes, like there's you can get a lot of wood into this thing. I'm still not sure whether we should shrink this down a little bit just so it isn't so long like this. Yeah, you'll be getting a crazy amount of wood in there. But like this would be perfect for FDR Logging's high stacker. I don't even know if he has the high stacker in the new game, but if he doesn't and ends up bringing it back, man, that'd be nice for the high stacker in there. I'm just kind of worried about sinking it down there because when we sunk it down, it did that crazy movement. Yeah, it did some crazy movements. Alright. Obviously, I mean, it'd be nice to blow down over the hill if you wanted to, but I'm kind of debating. Maybe, because I was going to bring it across and then kind of just angle it and end it. Then I was like, I'm wondering if we should just bring it up to the edge of that building. I kind of don't want to bring it up and put it, like, actually on the edge of it, but bring it up to, like, the edge of this grass. So there's still a walkway through here for accessing the back door. Just bring that wall up to here maybe. Replace this height and fill this hole in right here. There's like a hole right here. See it? For some reason, our replace tool just does not like to work unless we jack this thing way up right here. And then it still doesn't want to work. There we go. Ah, come on. Come on. Yeah, a barbed wire chain link fence would have been nice here, man. This will be nice too, but just saying. Okay, I think we'll get one more panel and then we're gonna have to start turning them slightly. I guess it'll stop people from cheating and blowing down over the hill. I mean, that's kind of steep, but it'll force you to come out this way. Yeah, you know what? I mean, technically we could start turning it, but we could actually probably bring a couple more out straight, turn it a little bit, and then have it go through like where them bushes are. Somehow my navigation speed always turns itself down. Yeah, I was going to start turning it just so it would avoid uh, hitting these dips there. So we can get rid of those dips by smoothing it, but then I don't want to do that because it pushes it in this way more. Just trying to avoid that. Maybe we'll start turning them slightly. See, I turned it, but technically, I kind of could have just kept them going straight through this backside and then turned it to go to the building. You'd have this grass area here on the inside. But and then that would have made it to where, you could have made this turn easy still. I mean, still, it is what it is, making this turn. You'll still be able to swing wide if you have to. Like I said, I mean, it's not supposed. It was never meant to be like a huge, big production sawmill. Just a little nook there. And there's going to be multiple sell points around the map anyhow for selling wood. You don't have to come here to sell your wood. And we can tinker with the prices on the sell points as well. So we can make it to where you get paid more. Like if you're over here logging instead of going to the train station, we can make it to where the sawmill does pay more money. So it would make it worth your while to drive from clean over in that corner, clean over to the sawmill. Or we can make it one of the other sell points, pay slightly more to where it would be worth driving there instead of here, vice versa. So, or we could just leave it alone and leave them all the same. But I think that would spice it up a little bit. Yeah, if we made the sawmill pay just a slight amount more money to make people want to drive clean across the map to get to it, even though there's other sell points. Or if you just really don't care because there's so much money and wood on the map, you just sell it to wherever you're closer to. But if you like to just tour around the map and enjoy the scenery, then you'll make that drive, you know what I'm saying? So either way, have you look at it. Man, I was wondering why that one was looking so weird. I was like, I thought it was because it was just turning so sharp right there, but no. It just wasn't lined up, so now I gotta fix all of this. All of it. But good thing I started looking around before we got any further. Now I think we could just keep running it straight. Keep running straight. Technically this last one didn't have to turn so much. Come on. So it would have been... We actually should have just ran one more straight one off of here. One more straight one. Then turn it. And then let it keep running straight, and then turn it, or matter of fact, just let it run straight, turn this one back a little bit, and then just let that run straight through there till it hits this point right here, and then turn it right there. Just make one last turn on it, and then leave this open where that gravel is. So let's delete these two, and then come off here with this one, copy this again, copy, make that 25 again, and then bring that off of there straight off of there. We're gonna have to move it, obviously. I was hoping to do it without having to delete them bushes, but we might have to delete that first one because we're going to run straight for it. So if it runs into it, we'll have to delete it. If not, then we're good. Then we're just going to run straight here. And now that I've turned them and stuff, I gotta make sure they're still lining up. So actually a little cockeyed. There we go. I hope it misses that bush. It don't matter, we're probably going to end up getting rid of them anyway. Because we're going to put forest ground in there. I forgot about that. Like, even with the forest ground, we could have bushes in there. But I've been trying to limit the bushes. Matter of fact, though, right here, this last part we did, I did want to add a couple of timberberries, though. Not necessarily bushes, but the little timberberry bush things. Them and our dry sticks we still gotta add. Like, I don't want to get too crazy with these either, but a couple of these around there, here and there, would be nice. Excuse me. Alright. schedule. Yeah, I ran over there and threw a couple timber berries in our woods there. I meant to do that. I want to add a few of those, and we still got to add our dry sticks to it too. But yeah, like I was talking about the bushes here, and I was like, you know what? Like I really don't want to put bushes all over the place, like in the logging area, but I did mean to put the timber berries in, and then I ran over there and threw a couple of them in. Because I was hoping that this would miss this bush. Because I was wanting to keep it in there. I was like, well, you know what, we're going to have to get rid of it because this is all going to be forest ground anyhow, so there's that. Right, so I had one piece of the wall that was kind of messed up, so I had to go back and fix it, and then obviously I had to finish or fix every piece that I put down after that. Now I don't have them lined up to where they're straight anymore because I keep having to tweak them. But we're gonna run this straight till we get to like right here, and then we're just gonna turn it towards facing straight to the building. And then leave this little opening open because that's a walkway to the side door. So that's the game plan. From above, it's definitely straight as a board. Yeah. I don't know. I gotta, in between this stream and the next one for sure, I gotta get our sell points back here working because it's driving me nuts. Trying to wonder if they're actually gonna work right or not, so I gotta work on that. Then I gotta make sure I get my video editor too before all my bills are paid. Yeah, before all my bills come out. Again. I don't know, right now it's been a pretty good excuse of why I just keep working on the map instead of making videos, but yeah, I gotta get it done. Man, we're already on post number 30. I forget the number one of them. Yes, I did. This was supposed to be 29. Oh, no. Yes. This is supposed to be 29. 29. This one's 30. Okay. Man, talk about dead. This stream is dead. Wow. So, like we could have turned it a little bit, like back there, like right here we could have turned it a little bit, but I don't know, maybe we'll get one more and then we'll turn it. Technically we could probably get two more and then turn it towards the building. Sorry about that. Alright, one. Like, I could probably turn it now, and that would be good, but I was trying to get it as close to this little walkway as possible. So if we, yeah, we're probably gonna have to turn it now. If anything, we could just widen up that walkway, or just leave it be whatever it ends up being. Artifact. Ooh, mom. Come on, man. Let me just turn this. Try to get it towards pointing straight towards the building. So we'll line this up with the building, and then we'll line the wall section up with it. Like, I could have just turned this halfway and then put the wall section the way it needed to be, and then put the last one fully turned. But I think it should be okay having this one fully turned like this. We'll see in a minute. As long as it doesn't look too terrible. With it being fully turned like that, should be okay. This is gonna be the pain. Yes, I seen you there, Joel. Yeah, I seen you reply to that. Huh. I might have got it. Now, as long as it visually looks okay, we'll be okay. even though it's actually lined up with the building, it might not visually look lined up. So I'd rather it be visually lined up than actually lined up, if that makes sense. Alright, and visually it looks pretty good, so. But normally you line stuff up like that and it visually does not look good. I'd rather there only be a little bit of grass, like this be clean out to here next to that walkway, but I mean, I guess this would be okay just leaving it like this, or we could bring that gravel over to it a little bit closer and just widen up that little walkway. It would have been nice if it ended up here closer though, but it'll be okay, I guess. Man, that took forever. Alright. Copy. That's gonna be 33 on this one. How did we drag these all the way across that thing there behind me, and they were all perfectly lined up? And I did the same here, and that's not perfectly lined up. How is that? And it's, this wall is just a copy of that one, just drug over here. So it should have been perfectly lined up just like that one was. Should have been. Alright, so this needs to be 33 as well. Oh, I have to put 22. Ha! Oops. Alright, we can do this one of two ways. Okay? We could just keep running it until it fades out into the hillside. Or we'd come through here. We'd come through here with the replace and start right here and just replace that ground through there, and then just have a flat spot here, and then just re-smooth our slopes, and that way you'll actually see the height of the wall all the way through there. either stop it there, or we could just put that last section of wall, or we could go the whole way with it, and like I said, just sink that ground down. I mean, I don't think it looks terrible the way it is. We could have stepped it up, just like stepped it up, but I think that looks bad too. I don't know. Trying to do it a little more even height to the steps. Just because these ones in the back were going up like real quick, crazy, and it, I don't know, it kind of looked bad to me. Even though the hill's going up quicker back here. So, I mean, technically it should be going up, stepping up higher, or quicker, or whatever you want to call it. It it looks better with more of a even step, I think. As long as the wall makes it up there. I'd rather not do the step at all. But if I have to do it, we'll do it like we just did it. Yeah, roger that, Joel. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and let it end right there. What do you think of the whole step thing? The steps got higher right here. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't care for it, but it does look okay. I don't care for it when it's done in real life though, so to be fair. Well, good thing I came back to that because it wasn't even hitting the wall. It would look like Giant's wall. Now it looks better because they're more even. It's more even of a step. Okay. I can deal with that. Yeah. Technically, I only had to have one or two pieces right here, considering this is going to be wood right here. So, and like this is going to be nestled back in the woods. So technically, I didn't even have to run that through there like that. This would be all trees anyhow. You know what I'm saying? So actually, I could have just had this one panel here, and then maybe did like I had earlier, and just had another set of panels run into the building there. I just thought of that, Joel. Like, man, that might actually look weird with that wall running through the woods. Now I don't know what to do. Should I leave it or take it out? I know it's going to look weird in the woods, but once you cut the trees down, then it won't look weird. So I don't know. Yeah, because if you cut the trees down and then came and painted the ground and gave yourself grass,
Rage on that beat, gon' pray.
Man, all that work I just did doing that too. Finally got it to where I was happy with it and was like, wait a minute. That's gonna look weird in the woods like that. This side, obviously, it's gonna have woods here, but the back side of it is the sawmill, so it's fine. But yeah, this side here, it just ain't gonna work. How many panels should we put? Should we put a panel, like one panel into the wood line? Or just have one panel right here? I think one panel would look good with a post on each end. And then just leave it at that. Or run it up to the building here like I had it. I don't even know if I'm keeping the building though. That's the thing. Decisions. Man, that looked nice too, but yeah, it's not gonna look right in the woods. That was a nice waste of 20 minutes. I'm gonna delete this one too, and then just recopy it so it's the exact same height that it needs to be. Like that. And just that post will be in the tree line. You know what I'm saying? All right, guys. So, oh, mama. Oh, that scared me. I thought it was crashing. I was like, oh no. I hit the button while it was saving. That's why I did that. Alright, so here's the thing. I'm going to run outside real quick and check the fluids in this car. And I'll be right back. I'm going to continue streaming, but I have to go out here and check these fluids. So it's either end the stream and then restart, or just take a little break here and do that, and I'll be right back in. Okay? Alright. Alright, ladies and gents, sorry about that. We is back. So, the car was low on antifreeze and stuff, so I'm hoping that was the problem. There's definitely a chance that that wasn't the problem. Alright, so here's the thing. Again, we're painting this. This would be the grid of the map, this way and this way. So we're painting this off grid. So maybe, or yeah, Joel, I see you. Yeah, I'm hoping. Well, that could most definitely 100% be what was causing it, but I don't know if it was actually low enough to cause that, but you never know. Yeah, so here we're not able to get. Let's see, it's like grass, forest ground, grass, forest ground, grass, forest ground, little dips of it. So I guess I would rather the grass on this side instead of the forest ground sticking out on this side. So as we paint this, we won't worry about the little spots that have the grass, because if we try to get them, then it's going to put forest ground on this side. I was hoping the fence was wide enough to not make a difference. Now, if we were to actually put a thin line of grass here, like I was talking about, then it wouldn't matter. The thin line of grass would actually hide the little bit of forest ground poking through there. It's actually hard to tell. Yeah, the stream is definitely dead today. I need to get back to streaming on Twitch too. I haven't streamed on Twitch in a while. I would actually be streaming on Twitch every day that we stream here. But the only problem with that is, yeah, it's definitely sticking through there. The or not OBS. What's that? But what is it? Oh, if I streamed, I could stream with OBS or Streamlabs OBS and actually stream to both platforms at the same time. But it really wasn't working good. I don't know if that was because of my graphics card the last time that I had tried that, or if it was actually because the internet thing too. And we've upgraded both since then, so I probably could do it. But I really don't like Streamlabs OBS. I mean, it does its job, but I don't know, there's something about it that I really don't like. I like OBS Studios better. Even though Streamlabs OBS like offers a lot more stuff, like you're able to do more with it with ease. And a lot of this stuff you can bring over to the studio, but again, I don't know. Now, as far as this pile of wood, man, I kind of like it there, and then again, I kind of don't. And then again, we kind of ain't got too much options. I appreciate that like. Alright, I'm still not sure if we're going to put a thin layer of grass there or not. We got to actually start painting our ground in here, figure out exactly how we're going to have it and all that good stuff. Yeah, so we got that painted in there. Obviously, we got to get rid of this grass, get rid of that road, and then we can actually finish painting our forest ground through there. Get it done back through here. Get our grass and everything on it. Then we can put trees in, all that good stuff. But first of all, I'm gonna go ahead and paint turn this limiter off here. I'm gonna go ahead and paint some needles down. Like that. The initial game plan was to bring the needles down, like clean down here where the toe that slope is, but with having that building there, I'm still not 100% if we're going to keep that building there or not. But if we are, then we'll have like a little grass area here and then the forest. If we do leave that building there, we'll paint the needles around it, I guess. I would kind of like to just put grass up against it though. So maybe, I don't know, maybe we could just do that. It would make sense to have the needles up against it though. Like they fell off the tree, came up against it. But I think it would look better with grass up against it though. I'm still not sure if we're going to keep it there. I'm really not. So we would have a little bit of grass and then gravel or whatever. Again, I wanted to have it at the toe of that slope. But that building kind of forced us to put it up the hill higher. With doing that, I guess that'll give us a little grass area. Welcome guys, welcome. You just joining, welcome, welcome. doing. Again, before I do any more, let me get this ground where it needs to be. The reason I say that is because of this. Let's get rid of this. Alright, it's good on this side, but this side here it's low, obviously. I don't think replacing is actually going to fix it for us. Now, if we do this, what we were talking about, I could actually bring this corner down, or to bring the slope down here so it isn't like straight up in the air right there. Let's see. Man, I'm really tired right now, but this is getting exciting to me right now because we're building stuff and making stuff happen here. Alright, still. I still don't like to do it, man. Even turning that all the way up. I replaced at this height right here. Hit replace and drag it through there. Like it should be pulling that ground up to cover that lip right there. That lip probably wouldn't even be noticeable in game. There we go. I actually had to build the ground up and then do it to get it to actually do it. And that's the thing. Like if it's that little bit, I don't know. It's weird. It's definitely weird. Like if it's up a little bit too high or down a little bit, like a tiny little bit, the replace just doesn't want to fix it. Alright, so now I'm gonna have to come through here and smooth this edge because there's a little drop off now. Because what we're putting in is a little bit higher than what's back here. Try to get that out this way some. And then we'll smooth it up right here. Because if we tried to smooth it up back here, then it would have pulled down what we just put in. We don't want to do that, obviously. See, I would have loved to have made this dirt. Then in the yard here, we could have put mud puddles and like we could have really did it up. But with having this gravel road, that's the only reason I made this gravel because of the gravel up here. But I was wanting to do this road dirt to match the rest of our dirt roads, and then we could have did the backyard of the sawmill mud and dirt and then just had the gravel up front. But yeah, somebody suggested gravel, so I went ahead and did it. Now I'm gonna build this up a little. Oh man, forgot I had that turned up. Just so I can make a nicer slope here. Just so it wasn't so steep on that little corner that was there. Alright, so yeah, if you're just joining, the game plan here, ladies and gents, for the sawmill here was to have a bunker here so you can stockpile and store wood chips. And then this is your normal wood chip sell point. We're going to take the wood chips and put here and then convert this bunker into an actual sell point. So if you want to sell your wood chips, you dump them in this one. There'll be a trigger there in the front. And then if you want to just store them to build them up before you sell them, then you can put them in this one. Then you could just use a conveyor belt and just dump, convey them right into the sell point, or load them up and carry them over and dump it, whatever. You can use it if you want. If you don't want to use it, that's fine too. But it is there if you would like to do something like that. Okay. Now at least we got a smooth edge there in the front now. Let's turn this back down before we go crazy there. I'm gonna set up the sell point. I gotta put this where the sell point, wherever the sell point is going to be. Okay, the triggers and everything. So I got to put this here. And then we'll have to line up where we want our trigger and all that good stuff. Then I got to do the work so it works in the XML. And then we'll delete the fence and then put the wood chip pile in there. And then when we put the wood chip pile in there, we might actually, I'd say we have to shrink it down, but we should just be able to turn it so it's not sticking out on either side here. I guess it would be okay where it's at, but I gotta make sure, I just gotta make sure it's in the right spot so your triggers and everything work. Okay. I'm gonna have it to where you're gonna back into it just a little bit, but not all the way back into it, you know what I mean? I mean, I could make it to where you backed up to the wood chip pile, so I could put it back here, because if you ever sold wood chips, you gotta dump like right in the front. You can't actually back into the fence. It's just like right here in this general area. So if I push this back here, right, get the coordinates for it, the translations for it and everything, get that set up, and then delete everything but the wood chip pile. Then I could pull the wood chip pile up a little bit closer to where you would, whenever you dumped in here, you would just back right up to the wood chip pile and then dump it. Yeah, so I would probably put it like that and then pull the wood chip pile up to where it's just behind the trigger. So you can actually back up to the pile and dump it. I'm gonna make the tree line follow the edge of this grass, but I don't want it to be as smooth and straight as the grass is. So we're making it a little bit rigid, that's all. Man, I'm actually dreading those power lines. But I do want to replace the lines to them, so get ready. We will be replacing the power lines. Alright, so the way I'm going to do this is I'm just going to paint this straight back in there like that. And now we can just put our forest ground clean back to the back. Alright. I could have made it come up here But how I got that fence turning in like that, I just will make a little grass area. Alright. So, trees, 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 and then trees. I'm gonna finish painting this forest ground here, getting that ready, and then we'll come over here and tackle this. But I'm gonna do our ground here first. I'm gonna paint this forest ground in here, and then we're gonna tackle this ground and see how we're gonna paint this lot, and then we'll come and tackle this. And then we'll get our ground all ready, and then we'll get our trees in there, and then we'll be done with it. That area. This is our cell trigger here for our wood thing here. Yeah, for selling our logs. And then, yeah, one of these is from here to here. One of them is going to be actual cell trigger. And then the other one's going to be for stockpiling your wood. Okay. Okay, and just lock this to grass. And we'll get this knocked out here. Like I said, we can paint this all the way across that back, off the edge of the map. Yeah, the building there made it a little bit weird for how we were actually going to set this forest ground here, but I think it'll look good nestled into the trees there. You know what I'm saying? It'll look good nestled into them trees. Yeah, like a little baby swaddled. Now I'm wondering, like, man, should we have just brought that down to the toe, like I was going to begin with, and just had the forest needles like right up against the gravel or whatever we put there, because I was just going to do forest ground, forest needles, and then a little bit of grass, and then whatever the lot ends up being. And I'm like, man, should I just put the forest ground up to it and then done with it? Alright, alright, Joel. I hope you feel better. And appreciate it. Thank you. Alright. Now. Now. While I'm here, I'm just going to go ahead and replace this grass, and we'll limit that to grass so we can paint it in right quick without doing that. How about it? And turn that off. Oh, alright, yeah, we good. Deco fluid, grab some small mix. Nah, I like the timber berries up against fences and stuff, man. It looks really good. So, while we're here, we're gonna do that. We're gonna throw a couple of those timber berries up against that fence right there. Yes, I have a thing against the flowers. In certain areas. See, when Giants paints down bushes, well, when anybody paints down bushes, if you just paint a line of bushes, your bushes are guaranteed to not have grass under them, so you'll have these bare spots. That's why I paint bushes down different than other people. Because when you do it the way that I do it, it doesn't delete the grass from underneath the bushes. So it still looks good whenever you look up against that bush. It's not just a bare spot, it actually has grass under there. It takes a little bit longer to put bushes in, but there is a way to paint them down like that without having no bare spots under them. Again, while we're here, we're gonna throw down a couple of timber berries here. Up against the fence, man. I think they look so good up against fences, around signs, and poles. Like so. Like, look how good that looks up against that pole. Alright, now our grass is back here, right along here. Alright. Now we gotta figure out what we're gonna do with our little lot here. As far as the ground, see, like we have grass here. Like I said, we might go ahead and put a little thin layer of grass along the back side of this wall. Alright, so now if we do that, we're gonna have to move these up just a hair, just so we can get some grass behind them without them being in the grass. I gotta get all this stuff cleaned up here too, man. And then this log racks. Oh, why'd I put it plus? Log racks. And then put these guys in there. That way I can slide the whole thing at once. See, I want to zero that, but if I do, then I'll end up having to reposition them, which kind of sucks, but let's see. So then you grab a one. Okay, put them inside of each other. Nice. Not really. That kind of defeats the whole purpose of even doing that. And he did that so I could slide them both up at the same time and not have to move them individually. So by doing that, now I still have to move them individually. So for all that, I might as well just undo everything I just did and get them back to there, and then just grab them individually and slide them forwards. The only sad thing is, okay, I'll say it, like I'm not able to move them forwards like that. Like just move them straight forwards by grabbing hold of that whole group. Just not able to do it. I have to separate them like this and do it. It was a little too far. I'd like to have the little row of grass to be wider than that, but I don't want these being out there that far. They're just out there way too far. That's any bad thing. Like whenever you put something in a group like that and then you try to zero that group out, you don't have your arrows straight anymore. They go to an angle. They go to an angle of whatever it is they're attached to. So instead of it being straight, then it's at an angle to where you can't just move whatever it is straight. Tell you what sucks about moving these two. Now these things are floating again. These. I'll have to sit here and fix them again. I might not even mess with it because whenever we put the sell point there for them, I might actually just delete them now, because whenever we put the sell point there, it has its own, so we'll just use those. That'll work. Front and center with that. Alright. Now we'll be able to put our little thin layer of grass up through there. Oh, excuse me. I don't know, I kind of like the gravel and moss better. The gravel and grass has more gravel to it. The gravel and moss has more greenery to it. Lancy boy, what's going on, man? Yeah, we put in some work. I got this road done. We got a ditch. We got a ditch next to the road. That's definitely American, man. Then the ditch up here. Yeah, Aggro. Yeah, man. How's it going? Then we're gonna have, obviously, we're gonna have our logging trees all the way around this, man, with our forest ground. This is all gonna be forest ground too. And then we put in this wall here. Just try to separate that. I actually had the wall going up through here too, and I was like, wait a minute, then it would be going through the woods. Let's not do that. I wasn't sure about this, but I nestled it in there. Then it's going to be our logging ground there too. Um, so I just threw these bunkers in there so you could stockpile wood chips if you want before you sell them. And then I threw another bunker in there, and instead of having this thing, I'm gonna make this bunker the actual wood chip sell point. This bunker will be the sell point, and then this one here will be the stockpile. Yeah, we got our fence done. I don't know if you was here to for the end of that, but it's pretty square. And then for the ending of it, I just left the opening there, obviously, and then put a post up against the house just so the fence didn't look like it was just going into the house and looking weird. But there's that. I'm really not 100% happy with it, but it is what it is, and we're gonna push on. We're gonna finish it up and push on. It'll look good though once we get everything, our ground here painted, and get our trees and everything in. Working on putting I pulled these forwards, putting a little thin layer of grass back along this wall. Then we're gonna determine how we're gonna paint the ground here, and where we're gonna have grass and all that good stuff. Yeah, thank you. You haven't been in a while, have you? Have you seen this? What we finished up over here? We got a processing pad down here. It's like somebody started logging and abandoned it, so you got a processing pad you get to start with. Yeah, you got a little mess to clean up though, but you get some free wood for doing it. And I didn't feel bad about adding sticks like everywhere, because I made it to where you can actually mow them with the mower. You can mow the sticks, you can mow all the little plants and stuff on the ground. It all disappears with the mower. The bushes, everything. It's all gone with the mower. Thank you. And when you go into build mode, you don't have to paint grass over everything first. You can just immediately delete it.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
Right? And it's what we're here for, man. We're here to add a highly detailed logging map. You know what it is. Look, we got some sticks, and we got the maple tree there with the maple leaves in the water. Put a collectible there under the bridge. I got some pretty nice hiding spots for the collectibles too. Then we got our little rock area here we was working on with the trees on it. Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy detailed, man. Like, even if you don't like logging, you have to love this map. Yeah, but that's it. So we're definitely making progress now. Yeah, thanks, aggro, man. That's because it takes so much time, man. A lot of people just want to get their map on a mod hub, so they just slam something out and get it there. Like, I ain't gonna say everybody. I mean, there is a few nice maps out there, but I can tell you one thing: there ain't no logging map nowhere near that detailed. But yeah, I mean, it just takes so long, man. It really does. I mean, you gotta be dedicated to spend this much time on a map. But I'm a visual player, man. It's gotta look good for me to even want to play. I'm like, you can have the best mod out there. If you ain't got a good map to play with it on, then what's the point? Yeah, the background's got to match the forefront. That's the way I see it, anyway. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I can't wait to get it done myself. Like, that ain't not no, like, wait until you see some of the other stuff I'm adding to the map. Yeah. You know what, though? My graphics card, like, I just now got a new graphics card, and my other graphics card ran it pretty good. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, man, I don't even know if I'm building this map, and I don't even know if my graphics card will be able to handle it. I ain't gonna lie to you, it didn't run a solid 60, but it did pretty good, actually. Now, you know what? That's normally what I do, but no. The map is to go on the mod hub for all platforms, if I can get it to pass for all platforms. That is the game plan. I just wanted to get a login map out. You know what? Because every login map, it's just like somebody clears everything out, then they throw down some brown dirt roads, solid brown dirt roads, fill it up with trees, and they release it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm tired of login maps being like this. So I was like, you know what? Instead of doing a TP map, because, you know, that's what I do, I said, I'm going to make a login map, like crazy detailed. And we're going to have, the logging community is going to have a surprise, because I'm going to put a crazy map out there for them. So that's where it came from. Because I like digging dirt and stuff, but don't get me wrong, but I do like the log, though. So I'm like, man, there's I don't know, it's hard to find a good logging map. It really is. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Dude, many sleepless nights. And I've been working on it like every single day. I haven't been making videos, which my YouTube channel is kind of suffering from it. I mean, I've been streaming, but that doesn't get you the views. Really, it really doesn't. Yeah, so my channel was kind of going down a little bit because of it. So I do need to put out some videos, but it's like, man, I just want to get this map done, like get it out there, because I want to play it too. But I just want to be done with it to be done with it too, though. And I know if I don't keep working on it, it's just going to take forever and a day. So just trying to get it done. Alright, what I wanted to do too is like right here, try to smooth up this edge a little bit more. I didn't do it yet because of that wall. I didn't have that wall ran through there yet, so I didn't know how close it was going to be. And I didn't want to keep pulling this edge down and then mess it up for that wall going in there. Yeah, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Yeah, people stop in and they don't stay long though. It's like less than a minute and they bounce. I got my regulars, you know, they come in and stay for a while. But yeah, I consider you part of that regulars list. Even though you ain't been here for a while, I still got you on that list. There we go. Like, it was nice having that flat spot right there, but it was kind of a sharp corner. And then this makes it to where this hill isn't going to be so steep. Drawing it back some. Yeah, like there's a lot of things I would like to add too, but don't get me wrong, I'm pretty good, but when it comes to like some of the XML work, that's I don't know it all. And it's like, I don't know, I need more practice with that aspect of it, because there's a lot of things that I would love to add, but it's like, do I feel like actually sitting there fighting with it and getting frustrated trying to get that to work, or should we just say forget it, you know? And I mean, I've done some crazy stuff with maps, but it took me months of sitting there messing with XML files trying to get the stuff to work. And finally got it to work. That's my thing too though. Like, I don't like to ask anybody for help, so if I don't know how to do it, or if I sit there and fight with it, I just give up on it instead of asking somebody that might know. Yeah, KFS. Yes, sir. You're regular. Yeah, that's right. That's the I had a buddy, his name was Ag. Like, that was his real name, was Ag. I called him AG. Well, I'm gonna have to start calling you AG. Say AG's in the heezy. uh, yeah, man, like this part right here looked real good when it was just grass. But once we get everything in there, get our trees in there, man, it's gonna look crazy good. Yeah, KFS, like right here, I put this bunker in here so you can stockpile wood chips if you want. You don't have to if you don't want. And then this bunker here, I'm actually going to get rid of this thing for the sell point for the wood chips. I'm gonna keep the wood chip pile in this bunker, but we're going to get rid of that fence, obviously. And this bunker here is actually going to be your wood chip sell point. So you got a sell point, and then you got one that you could stockpile in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. That'll be the edge. Uh, see, the game plan at first was to come next to this building and just bring this out a little bit, and then boom, and have this grass, right? But now if I do that, it'll really make it hard to where you wouldn't be able to even bring a little truck back here and just turn around and then back in there. So I can't make that grass behind this building. I just can't do it now because it'll block you off for having room to spin up there to back in to dump your wood chips. Now I could still put grass right here, but it would have to just tie into the building. I wouldn't be able to wrap it around the back there. I have a mod in the map here, and I brought it in just so I can use it to tell how big something is. You know, it's hard to tell in the editor, like, how big something actually is or whatever. I was like, why is that moving like that? Because it's on play. Alright, but so this will give me like a little reference of like how big an area is, or I moved that while it was on play and it kind of messed it all up for me. I shouldn't have did that. It wouldn't even back up and put it back the right way. That kind of sucks. So now I have to get rid of it and then bring it back in. Yeah, that sucks. Unless I do it like this. Did it put it back for me? No. No. Where's it at? Right here, transform group, grab the front. I was just bringing this over. I was bringing it over to take a look at it to see how much room you actually had to turn something around over there. And that happened. Close enough. Yeah, so if you just act like this is a tractor, there's definitely enough room to turn back here. As long as I don't bring that grass over here like I was just talking about, we should be good. Yeah, look, even keeping it in the shed. I'll have to bring it back in just so it isn't all messed up. Now it's all messed up on me. Okay. Good enough for now. Oh man, was I muted that whole time? I'm talking like crazy and I was muted. I really gotta move that mute button. Yeah, I'd bring that loader if I was muted. I think I was. I bring that loader in just so I could use it as a reference, like on to see how big something actually is, because it's hard to tell in the editor how big something actually is. I was just trying to see if you had enough room to make a swing here to back in, because I was planning on bringing that grass from the edge of this building and have it just do like a loop and then come around and tie in there. But if I do that, then you're not going to have room to make a turn to back into the bunkers. So I better not do that. Now I can still put grass here, just off the edge of the building, and just have it come loop out and just tie back into the back of the building. Just not behind it. If that makes sense. Okay, so with that being said, let's go ahead and paint this here. Alright, so whatever we do, like I had this done back here before. I had a little loop looped around and then went back out, and then I had this up here. And I kind of had grass like over here or something, but I made sure I left it open. I just gotta make sure I leave it open in front of the door there, even though it doesn't work. But you can't, obviously gotta make it look like it works. So but I think I will try to add, just so it isn't one big huge gravel lot. I'm gonna try to add some grass like right here or something, and then make it just look all dead and whatever. So again, too, like I said, I'm gonna try to bring it, make it to where you'll have the log splitting mod in here, so you can split logs, and then I'll have the sell point set up for it and everything. I'm not sure where. I might actually put the sell point for the firewood like right behind this garage door, so you're dropping it off in front of the garage so they can stack it in there or something. So that might be where that is, and then I'll have the splitter sitting back here. Whenever you load in the game, it's on a trailer, so you can pick it up and move it. I might have it as a referred mod, or have it to where like the mod's downloaded with the map, and then whenever you install the mod, it's automatically set up back here for you. You can come grab it, move it wherever you want, but the sell point will stay there. Or I'll actually just make it part of the map. One or the other. We'll do something with it. I was going to start painting my grass back through there, but I better not do that yet. I better not do that yet because I want it to be a little jaggedy like this here is. Like that, but whenever I come through there with the actual gravel and that, it might mess that up, so I'm gonna wait until we get the rest of this painted in there. See, I actually could have took this grass and just brought it, and just left a little road right here and just brought it to here, the edge of here, and just had it run in a straight line back to where it's at, just so that was all grass right there with the road coming through it. Again, I'm trying to do whatever I can to make it to where this isn't just one big huge gravel thing. I would have rather done this dirt and made this dirt and put some mud puddles in that in there. I would have been able to make it look better, but I was just trying to tie in with what was already here. Yeah, so yeah. See, the only bad thing about this too is if I leave this here, then it would be sitting in grass. I don't know if that would be the best thing to do. Have that in grass. I don't know. I think that's one of the hardest parts about building maps, man. Actually thinking and trying to plan on exactly what's going to go where and how you're going to do it. Like, that's one of the hardest parts. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, see, I wanted to do that just to break this up some, so this wasn't a huge gravel lot again, but that's going to block that off, or it's going to make that sit in grass, and I don't know how well that would actually look. Probably not well. See it, like I could do some patches like we have here, but I don't want to block this off for unloading and that, because you could have a big excavator or something sitting here full time just for unloading trucks, or you could have a high lift for unloading trucks, so you would have your, you could even have like your truck sitting long ways like this, grab with loader, back up, drop, back up, grab, back up, drop, back up, grab, back up, drop. So I don't want to really put anything there technically, because then if you had a truck over here, then you could be backing up, drop. So you actually need this whole area. It all depends on what you're actually using to unload your logs. And everybody plays different, and there's multiple different ways of doing it. So again, I don't want to add patches like that. I might add one like right in here somewhere, but other than that, I better just go ahead and make it a big lot. It would have been so much easier if this was dirt, because then I could have put mud puddles and stuff there and it wouldn't have mattered, because you would be driving through the dirt and the mud, so it wouldn't have mattered. But now it kind of matters, just because you need that room for unloading. So with that being said, I might actually go ahead and make this here grass right here, so at least it helps break up some of the craziness here, the openness rather. So I'm gonna paint this back to grass right here. Alright, until at least right here, and then we can just bring that straight across. And the idea of putting the back road into the sawmill was, I don't know if you're going to be able to make that turn though, was so if you was pulling doubles or triple trailers, you could get into the sawmill without having to come and fight through all this. But then again, that turn right there is kind of sharp, so, and that's why I made it to where you eased onto the road. But this road's kind of wide. It's like a full-size road, so you might actually be okay. And it's not as sharp as coming off this road and turning straight in. And then, like if you was coming out of the woods right here, you wouldn't be able to really jackknife your trailer around to get in there. So, my idea there was, if you came out of here, right, then you could turn right into here, and then come around this grass thing, come around that grass thing, and then turn right up into the sawmill, right? And then when you come back out, if you're working there, you could either do the same thing to get back in, or all you got to do is come out, turn into here, then you would, so you would turn into this road right here, then you would take this high road right here, and then you could come back around to the upper road where you were just logging. So when you come out of here, you can turn this way, around this thing here, and then up into the sawmill. Like I said, this is like a full-size road right here, so you should be able to turn a double in there without a problem. Probably even a triple. There's a truck turnaround right here. Alright, I think that'll work. Now, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do here. Like, I think I'm gonna bake some type of little grass thing right here. Not very big though, just like a little dead splatter of it. To turn out of there. I mean, I could even actually put a good bit of grass there, you know what I'm saying? And just have it like all patchy and that from like, I have like wheel tracks in it. So like if you was here backing up there, putting tracks in it. Let's see what we can do here. Trying to. It'd be easier if I had this all painted gravel. Then it'll be easier to add the grass to it. Put them right there. See, we might actually have like a little triangle of grass right there. Like we got it. That would be like a little walking path maybe. Something like that. Okay. And then I could actually have like we have on a road there, like there's tire marks through the grass. We could actually have something like that coming out of the garage door. We could have some grass over here with some tire marks in it. Because if we painted just solid grass, then it would be blocking everything off. But if you painted grass right there with tire marks in it, then it'd be like, oh hey, they're driving through the yard, and then you could just drive in it, and it would just add a little more detail to where this wasn't just a huge gravel lot. For the most part, it's still gonna be just a huge gravel lot. But you catch my drift. Obviously, we're not going to leave it this bright gravel either. We're going to be painting dark spots in it and all that good stuff. Technically, I could just actually put grass underneath of this. Because you're really not driving on it, it's just wood sitting on it. We would put dead grass under it though, because if wood was sitting here, the sunlight wouldn't be getting to the grass and it would be killing the grass, so we could put dead grass under it if we wanted to. And that would help to where it wasn't just what it is. I think I'm gonna have to fix these lines because after we moved it, I think they're actually hovering now. Maybe. Okay, maybe not. Man, it would just look so much better if it was dirt. So much better if it was dirt. I mean, I guess I could do that too. Just have the gravel. Oops. Just have the gravel as the roadway through here, and then just have the rest dirt. That was my game plan, to have this road dirt and then have this back here dirt, but somebody talked me into doing gravel. But I wanted it to be like our dirt roads here. That was the game plan. I think that makes sense at a sawmill myself. Yeah, I don't know. Especially like this. Like this wood here, I think should definitely be sitting on dirt. Man, decisions. I can make it look good with the gravel, but I really could have added some detail with the dirt. Would have had dirt all through there, and then like a huge mud puddle here, one there. It would have been awesome. So I don't think we should have this wood sitting on gravel. Like, we really shouldn't. So I think I might just put like dead grass here and have the wood piled up on the dead grass. I think that might be the best bet for it to look good. Just because, you know, all this wood would be losing bark and all that, and it's just too pristine down here. Yeah, there's no bark and stuff. Like, I could paint down the little twigs and stuff on the ground, but I don't think that would help us. It just wouldn't be enough. Forgive me, guys. I'm just trying to think here. Once I come up with a plan here, we'll for sure we'll get rolling with it. This dog. Alright, so I probably should have used grass, but and then kind of decked it out a little bit with the dead grass here that I'm using. Oops. Oops. We will. I'm just trying to give myself little ideas here. Alright, so I guess I could do grass over here, and then like we could have tire or dead grass, just real dead looking, and then maybe have a set of tire tracks coming up to it, like through the grass. Just anything to break it up so it isn't just solid gravel. And then same thing here. That just has some grass around this thing. And I think that should be okay. Maybe even have the grass here poke in and out a little bit more than what I have it. And then, like I said, some grass around this. Grass around that with the tire marks, and then something like we have going on right here. And should be okay. Maybe even just do more of this. Bring this right here all the way, the moss gravel, all the way across the front of this, and then maybe a little patch of gravel in it here and there, and some dead grass, and then just spot it with actual grass. It's like grass poking up through here and there, maybe. I knew this was going to be the hard part, trying to figure out what to do with this lot. It's even harder than putting in this road right here. Oh man. And then, what do we got here? Gravel. So, how this grass is coming out right here, maybe we could even have this grass here come out to here like this. And then, across the front. Have it come out here like this, and then across the front right here. And then just load it with tire marks and dead grass. I'm just roughing it in right now, guys. Roughing it in. And like I said, we'll come back through here and then get it painted right. It's just giving us an idea of what it's going to be. I mean, we could just leave it all gravel and just paint water puddles, and because I could break it up from being so bright. We could put in some water puddles and then like use the darker stuff, like this right here, and like this here, and actually put like a bunch of tire marks in here. I have tire marks going into the bunkers, and then like tire marks making a turn here and then backing in. So you'd have tire marks come up and then back up, then have it do it to each one, and then over here have tire marks coming up to this, and then back it up here and then stopping here, as if there was a trailer sitting there being loaded. I mean, there's a bunch of different ways we could be doing this. It's just which one should we use? That's the question. Which one should we actually use? Oops. So yeah, we'll have this as if it's a road. Still, even after you come in, you could either turn in there or around, and then we'll have this, like I said, we'll have this old beat up grass underneath those logs, and then just have that beat up grass come out here like this somehow, then around, and just kind of run underneath of these, and then meet up right here on the other end where I have that. And then we'll just do up the rest with tire marks and mud, I guess, or water puddles. Alright, but I'm gonna go ahead and save this real quick. Then I gotta go grab a drink. I'm thirsty. Alright, ladies and gents, we back. Alright, so let's start laying some grass in here, I guess. Eventually, we'll get it. We'll get it eventually. I'm just gonna lay all the grass here for a second. Then maybe we can have like dead grass in here, and then just put like tire marks from a loader pulling up in here. If I'm actually able to do it in any of these bays, because the loader can fit right in between there. Or maybe we'll have grass coming. I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out here somehow. It's just gotta look good though. Like I could paint it just gravel and leave it go, but that's not how I roll. It's gotta look good, man. Got to. then I'm gonna switch to gravel and grass, which is different than the gravel and moss because it has more gravel in it. And we'll try to make it the best we can. Try to make it look like tire marks here running into the pile. It'd be so much easier to do if we had the grass out this way a little bit more, but we make another attempt. Try to make it look like they're right in the middle of the log pile. Then obviously when we paint grass down, we just won't put it there. I don't know, it kind of looks like two tire tracks, kind of. I kind of want to bring it down a little bit further just so we can make it look like tire tracks a little bit more, but then when we do this, like I did that in there, obviously don't put any grass there, but then come off of these with something like this. See, and then that actually looks like tire marks. So it goes from the dirt and gravel to grass and gravel, like the grass was killed from the tire marks, and then the tire marks continue out. Stuff like that, man. It takes time to do stuff like that, but it's gonna pay off. Like, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesomely great. But I think that's the approach we're gonna take on that. As you see, I put more grass. Because we put this grass here, we had to make this look like the road was continuing through, because it was supposed to be the road just coming up and turning into the lot, obviously. But because we put grass there, we just got to make it look like the road's just continuing. So with that being said, and I put this grass right here, Because these are like garage doors with doors in them, I believe. That's how we're going to act. But anyhow, that really didn't center right, did it? But I was thinking this being the middle, it would be grass. It really did not center right for us. Let me see if I can fix that. Probably not going to. Well, then again. Still, it's really not right, but closer. At least it's not hanging off there. Right. But it did kind of make sense though the way it was, because like if you was coming up this road and turning straight in there, it would have made more sense the way that it was actually. And then it kind of curves this way on this side and then curves that way on that side. Yes, I know it's out this way too far, but watch. We're going to fix that here in a hot second. Right. We're getting somewhere, ladies and gents. I was trying to plug my phone in. It's dead, but of course the charger ain't working naturally. Alright, so now for the most part I got this figured out. That's figured out for sure. Okay, so now we gotta get this figured out. So what we're gonna do, basically what we have there is good. I'm gonna lock this to the dry patchy. Right, then we're just gonna paint this all green grass right here. And then we'll go back over it with the dry patchy again. Trust me. Matter of fact, yeah, there we go. Trust me, it'll make sense. It'll make sense because whenever you paint the dry patchy over the grass, it'll stretch it and make it look different. It'll definitely make it look different. Alright, now let me take that lock back off. And then fully paint this back in here. Then we'll make another attempt at putting some tire marks and stuff in there. much better. Right, now we need to get the rest of it to look like this. um, I need to put my mud puddle back in here. I had a nice mud puddle here, but then the water ran down the hill from up here, and then I had it to where it was like a puddle here. And then obviously you can see that the ground kind of goes down that way. So I lowered the ground here and kind of made like a little trench, a ditch, and then had the water running down over and then down to that puddle in front of that garage door. It looked amazing, and I lost all the progress to the map and obviously lost it. And then over here I had another puddle right here, and had the ground sunk down. It was pretty nice. Pain in the neck to get the ground to sink to look like ruts, and I had it, oh man, I had it really nice too, man, and we lost it. Yeah, I highly doubt I'll be able to get it to look as good as it was. It was real nice. I had one big puddle, and then it had ruts coming out the either side of it. to make this look like ruts too. Just the way this texture paints down, it just does it in squares. See, that's a square. That's the grid of the map right there. Watch. So the map squares. So it does like the corners of the squares. It's weird. That's why nothing ever paints down where you want it. But it does perfect squares, diamonds, whatever you want to call it. And it just does not look, it's hard to get it to look right. It really is. But what you do, now here's the secret to that. You have to paint another texture right up next to it, and it kind of distorts the way that it is sitting in there. I wanted to say I had this thing bigger. It kind of makes me want to go back and look at my previous streams. I can see exactly how I had it. The way I had it was excellent. Alright, but you see how it looks bad, like polka dotted kind of next to it? It's because it's up against that bright rock. Bright white. Oops. Wrong button. Okay, now you have to do not that. Yeah, I think I had it bigger. It's easier to get this around it and get it to look good. It's a little bit bigger. But yeah, you can really tell that we have the ground actually sunk down from here. So it's like really like a mud puddle there. I'm definitely not happy with it. Like the way I had it before made it was, let me tell you, it was killer. I think if I'd have made it bigger, it would have been better. Okay, and then I had one over here that was bigger. Like this, but I think I just had a puddle here. It didn't have the ruts coming out. It's just puddle, and then the water, like I said, leaked down from this parking lot. There was a puddle here, and then it leaked down from this parking lot, came down zigzag, and then boom, hit a puddle right here. It was awesome. I'm going to do it again. I don't know when, no. I kind of want to do it now just so I can get it back to the way I had it. I'm telling you, it was sweet. Kind of doing it backwards from the way I should be doing it. I should have had this gravel in there and then been painting this off to the side of it. But yeah, again, we're kind of doing it backwards. Of course my phone just does not want to. I gotta go get my other charger and plug that in. It's weird, the other charger is messed up, it really don't work, but the charger that charges the phone real quick, if the phone's completely dead, it just won't charge the phone. It's weird. So you gotta plug the other one in to get it to start charging, and then plug this one back in to get it to charge it. It's the weirdest thing you ever heard of. Alright. So. Trying to leave little splitter splatters of green. But really filled this in with dead, considering it has logs laying on it, blocking it from the sun. And this is all dead because it has logs laying on it. It's coming together, slowly, but it's coming together. We're getting there. Alright, then we'll get rid of this grass once we paint the darker gravel stuff alongside of it. I'm gonna save real quick, and then I'm gonna go grab this other phone charger. I need my phone on. It's completely dead. Alright, let me plug this phone in. That's sad. If it completely dies, I need 2 different chargers. That's really sad. And then the first one, like I said, the first charger's messed up to where when I plug it in, I just gotta hold it in the back of the phone. Like push it in there until it puts the phone at 1%, and then I plug the other phone in. Or plug the other wire in to get it to actually charge. It's crazy. On. I gotta get my phone working because my family's out in the car and the car might be broke down. They might be trying to get a hold of me. Come on. I just gotta get it to switch to where it says the battery's at 0%. Instead of just having the electricity volt. once it says 0%, then I can plug the other one in and let go of it. Where'd it go? Somehow I done lost the other plug already. There it is. This is the craziest thing ever. I don't know, I can't get it to work. I don't want to have you guys here on hold forever. But I need this phone to come on though. Like, I need it to come on. Or start charging anyway so I can get it to come on. Like, it just sits there with the lightning bolt. Like, it's trying to, like, it has juice, but it's just not charging. thing's still ain't charging, bro. That's crazy. Crazy. I need it to come on, man. I need it to come on.
I don't understand it.
Man, it's really hard to get like tire tracks on turning, like on when you're going against the grid of the map, man. It's crazy hard. See, I think that's just too close. Excuse me. Man, it goes good until I hit that one spot, then it keeps wanting to grab a hold of it. I don't know, they've been going for an awful long time, and I can't get this phone to turn on. Come on, like really? It's driving me nuts. Oh, sweet, guys. I got it to 0 finally. That's crazy. Now that cord says it's going to take 4 hours to charge in. I'll plug the other one in, and it should say 1 hour and 40 minutes. Ah. Uh-oh. I should have left that one plugged in a little longer. Now it's back to the lightning bolt. Come on, man. I gotta plug this one back in. This is crazy. I gotta hold it there for a little bit longer. Now it's not 0 now. It's just a lightning bolt again on this one. I should have never unplugged it. I was trying to plug it in, plug the other one in so it will charge. Come on, like you shouldn't have to do this with a $1,000 phone. It's crazy. Right, so now we can start painting in the dark marks in on the asphalt. I'm surprised we even got to that point with dealing with this phone, man. Man, I had it. I had the 0, and here we go. Should never let it go. Darn it. I actually thought I put gravel in here, guys. Just painted this grass so it wasn't so thick. Right there. See, I wasn't worried about getting all the way up to that mossy gravel. Just for the simple fact that I knew I was going to come along that edge with the darker stuff. And I didn't want this getting super thin by painting multiple layers up against it. Oh, this photo's driving me nuts. I'm gonna be in an insane asylum here. I'm trying to continue working on the map while using my other hand to get this phone going. Oh my god, like I'm about to chuck it out the window, like seriously. There we go. Now we're back to 0, finally. Oh wow, now it says 6 hours to charge instead of 4. And it quit working again. Now we're back to the lightning bolt. Because I couldn't get it held right to get it to turn back on right away. Seriously, man. This is goofy. It's straight goofy. My family's probably been stranded for the last 2 hours, and I don't know it because I can't get my phone to turn on. It's straight goofy.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
Come on, dude, with this phone, man. I've never seen nothing like this. Seriously. Well, guys, I don't know. Like, I want to keep streaming, but I hate to leave you guys hanging here, but I gotta get this phone working. Come on. Like, I'm so about to chuck this thing, man. You can't be serious right now. Alright, listen. I think I got another charger out. I gotta go grab this other charger. Alright. I I don't know. I've tried 3 chargers. It it just won't charge. I don't get it. That's what you get for $1,000, ladies and gents. A paperweight. That's about all it's good for right now. A paperweight. And when I got it to, whenever I did finally get it to go to 0% charged, if you can get it to there, it'll charge for you. But that's the problem, getting it to there. Yeah, so I don't know. When I did get it to there, it was with the charger that you gotta sit there and push on the wire to get it to charge, and you move ever so slightly, it stops, and that's what happened. It stopped, and then I couldn't get it, I couldn't wiggle the wire around to get it working in time, because by the time I did get it working again, it just wouldn't go back to 0%. Just back to the lightning bolt. I don't get it, man. I don't, and it's driving me nuts. trying to look at this because I actually renamed this. I renamed it, so it should be renamed. I just gotta rename it there, I guess. That's why I just deleted it, because I thought it was the wrong one actually, but it wasn't. Man, I'm gonna have to go looking for him because I don't have a phone to just call him. Unbelievable. I mean, come on with this. Anything I could think of is like, I'd say maybe the battery's toast, but whenever you charge it and it's fully charged, like the battery will last all day. I mean, you can sit there and watch YouTube on it all day. Just once it completely dies, it just will not charge. I don't know if there's something like in the charging port, like stopping it from getting full connection or what. Might be dirty. Okay, so we don't need a production point. We do need this. We don't need the pallet spawner. I'm gonna pull the loading station out for a second. So I can just move that by itself without moving the loading station. Then we'll throw that back in there. I'm gonna make it a little bit too big. obviously, um, it only has to be to the poles, but if you got a log or something that falls behind it, we'll make it to where it'll actually sell it. Okay. Um, Matter of fact, let me make that all smaller again. Same thing, we'll pull this out real quick and set it there. We didn't have to, but just to be sure, don't throw it back in there. Alright, so again, this one will be your selling one. This one will be just your storing logs. So if we get our log splitter thing going on back here, you can store logs there. Like, go log some more, bring them back, store them, go log some more, and then you'll have a big old pile you can work with. Now, we can grab this. Maybe we'll put it right here. Okay, and then as far as the loading station goes, complete that fence, and then we'll make a transform group, because I don't know if it would really make a difference, but just in case. So throw that in there, and then we'll take the chip hill and throw it back in there just like it was. So everything's still there, just in case it was packed that way and it needed it. But the game plan is, again, this is going to be your selling station. You just back up to the wood chips and dump it. I got the trigger. The trigger's right there. So let's pull the wood chips up a little bit further. Alright. So you should be able to just back right in front of the wood chip pile and sell your wood chips. Hopefully it works. Obviously I still gotta do the XML work for it to make it work. But instead of having the wooden fence and that, you actually have a bunker. So you sell your chips here and you can store chips there. So all we gotta do now is get some tire marks and stuff in here. Obviously go around the edge with the little bit lighter stuff, and then add our water thing over on this side, and that'll be it for back here anyway. Then we can start working on the forest ground. I mean, obviously we still gotta put the grass and stuff in. Real quick though, I gotta delete those lines. Alright, so wood cell trigger, warning stripes, delete those. We already have our stripes there. Okay. And this phone, man, this phone is driving me nuts. The only cord I can get to make it to where it starts charging is the cord that's broke, and I gotta sit there and hold it by hand. I really wouldn't even be worried about it right now, but like I said, my family left like over 2 hours ago. They should have been back by now. She was having problems with the car. So for all I know, they're broke down trying to call me for help, and my phone don't work. I'm gonna attempt to get this thing to turn on one more time real quick, guys. right here we have the tire marks going into the thing. Like I should have put them in the middle one, like I did this one, but the only thing is I didn't want it to interfere with that back there, so. But we're going to use this to try to continue that tire track coming out of there. It doesn't necessarily have to keep going, but I just want it to be obvious, like, oh, this is tire tracks coming out. It's coming out pretty good. Slowly though, but it's coming out pretty good. Then once we get the grass and that in there, man, it's gonna look good. Trying to get this phone to work again. Like, I don't understand it, man. Pay $1,000 for a phone and you can't get it to charge. It's driving me nuts. Like, I know it's not the battery toasted. Like I said, once you get it to charge, I mean, you can sit there and watch YouTube and Netflix on it all day long, and it holds the battery. As long as you don't let it shut off from a dead battery, it charges right up. But if it shuts off and it's completely dead, it just will not charge. Like, I'm legit about to go just wash it in the sink. Like, I don't know if something's in the charging port, like, or what. I'd like to do that this if the charging port was dirty. They would clean it, but then you got to worry about it rusting up on you. I mean, it's waterproof. I just don't understand why it won't. If I sit here and mess with it, it'll charge. There we go. Oh no. Then it quit. Alright, now let me try to plug this other one in right quick, man. See if I can get that to do that again. Nope. Oh man, it's driving me nuts, guys. It really is. Like, you just need it to say, you need it to come on and say 0%, and then the time that it's going to take to charge it. If it'll do that, then it'll start charging. But right now, it's just showing up with the lightning bolt, which I don't understand. If it's got a lightning bolt, then obviously it's got connection. Unless it just doesn't have good enough connection to actually charge. Like I said, I mean, it's driving me crazy. It really is. Uh-oh, there we go. Maintenance, reboot mode. I did the reboot thing and it came on, so let's reboot it. Normal boot, restart your phone. Let's do it. Let's do it. There we go. It just fired up, guys. It just fired up. Well, it's starting to fire up anyway. Come on, I've been sitting here messing with that for a couple of hours now. Seriously? That's all I had to do. Hold the power button and the down volume button at the same time whenever the lightning bolt was on. Fired right up, and it's charging. It says 0%, but it is charging. Sweet. Alright, now I can focus on my map building. Let that charge up. Like right now I can't power the screen on, or I know it'll just shut off on me because it's at 0%. I need to at least let it hit 1%. Now look, it's going nuts with notifications, so hopefully the fan's okay. Like I said, they was having car problems and they left. Been gone for a couple hours now. Should have been home. So if they were trying to get a hold of me to come help, I don't know, because my phone wouldn't come on. So right now I'm just trying to make like slight tire impressions from pulling into this thing to load and or unload logs from it. I got it to where you'd be backing up and turning this way. If I didn't already have so much happening here, I would do it the other way. And then like this one here, we could do the other way, so it'd be like you're backing out and then pulling this way to throw on a truck or grab from a truck and then back it up and then pulling back in and backing up. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, bloop. Right. Man, mess with that phone all that time. This is crazy. Trying to focus on working on the map, but you know, gotta make sure the fam's okay. Alright, we're at 1% now, so now, man, we got notifications coming in like crazy. I don't see no text messages though. Listen, guys, I didn't even know it was Father's Day this Sunday. Somebody had mentioned it. I was like, really? Man, I am just lost. Well, at least I know how to get the phone to turn on now, or start charging. Like, it's just crazy that it won't charge. Like, obviously it works. I thought it was just the charger, but I just tried 3 different chargers. I know the one's messed up. You got to push in on the wire the whole time while you're trying to get it to work. If you're not pushing in on the wire, it won't work. As soon as you move in the slightest bit after you get it to start working, it'll stop. But like that's the only one I have ever gotten to actually turn the phone on when it was acting like that. And then you had to plug it into another one after you got it working. And come on, man. If I could get this to actually paint right, it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, so the charger that actually worked wouldn't get it to where it was charging, so you had to use the one that was broke. It was just weird, man. You gotta use the one that's broke to get it to work initially, and then use the good one to get it to charge. You see the whole idea. So like if you had your trailer pulled up here, boom, you pull up, grab your logs, back up, put them in there, back up, grab some more, back up, put them in there. It's not saying, hey, this is what you gotta do. It's just saying this is tracks from people doing that. You know what I mean? And it just adds detail instead of it just being a plain old boring gravel lot. Okay, same here. Same here. We got tire tracks, killed the grass from pulling up in there, grabbing logs and setting logs and all that good stuff. So let's continue those with this lighter stuff here. So we'll have it back up. We'll have it back up, turn slightly. It's hard to make these things turn when you're trying to keep them skinny. make it turn, and then pull up that way too. Then we'll have this one come out and go this way maybe. Acting as if the truck is still sitting here somewhere. Man, I should have let go of the button because now I got to redo the whole thing just for this piece from here to there. Yeah, it's awesome, man. It is awesome. The only bad thing about that is, like, if you want to add just a little bit of shading here and there, you can't go too crazy with it or it's going to cover up your tire tracks. Unless we did over the tire marks with this darker stuff, because that is darker than this. So if we use the darker stuff, it would make them stand out more. Right here we got one more set of tire tracks. I'm not really sure how we should have it go. Maybe if we brought it way out past this one, way out here, have it turn and then go straight, like the truck's sitting here and it's loading that truck. You could say, well, why isn't there tire tracks going to the road and everywhere else? Well, I guess it does. I guess it doesn't really beat down the gravel, just making one drive. But when you're sitting there going back and forth, it really beats in the gravel with the heavy wheel loader or something. Just trying to make sense of it all. That's all, you know. Yeah, if you don't know, yeah, every little thing like this that I would add to a map, I got a reason why, and I tell it. I tell my reason. Like, listen, this is why we're doing this, or this could be here because of this. Yeah, see, we could actually go in there and darken them up just like that one is. It's actually the darker stuff here on the edge, and we're just going over it with the lighter stuff right now. Then we'll kind of do the same thing. You can see where I kind of did started off the tire marks there with the darker stuff. But what I'm gonna do with that is, give me a second. Alright, we're gonna take that and we're gonna maybe have some tire marks coming in like this and making a big loop and then stop and then backing up right there. Loop. So it'll be like a big loop, stop, back up. And then maybe the loop that we started from this side, maybe it'll be like a car or tractor or whatever coming this way and then stop and then backing up. So we'll just tie into that same loop for both sides maybe. And that definitely made it to where it wasn't just a plain too bright boring lot. Like, I mean, we got some detail to it now, some crazy detail. It's just gonna be hard making this loop here. I'm sure it is. I don't want it turning too sharp. Yeah, like we was gonna bring this grass right here all the way up, but we wanted that to be bigger, this turnaround area, so we did not bring that grass up like that. Just for that reason. I gotta turn it slower. I'm making this look easy right now because normally it is super hard to do lines like this and keep them evenly spread and make the turn. Like, doing that normally isn't bad, but whenever it doesn't like to paint wherever you put your brush, it makes it a nightmare. worked crazy good. Now, see, what I would want to do is make like a couple of different turns here, like tracks, so because they know everybody isn't going to keep hitting the same track, but you get too many of them there together, then it's hard to distinguish that it's even tire marks. So we can't go too crazy with it unless we actually used the darker one and did another set of tracks with it. Man, the part that should have been hard was easy, and the part that should have been easy ended up being hard. Go figure. But that's the idea of it. Swing up, stop, back in. Same way this way. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, bloop.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
I don't know why this. I don't know. It's like I want to put this there, and it's like, well, the rest of it's dry. Why is it only wet there? But if I sink the ground down, then it'll make sense because it'll be like, oh, well, that everything else is dry, but that was so much water in that hole that it hasn't had a chance to dry yet. That's how you think when you work around stuff like that in real life. Look at our tire marks though. It's great. I want to look back at the stream that I had. I think I actually had pictures of it too. Of the stream I had running down through here. So I definitely want to add that back. Yeah, I just wish it had more water on it like the sand puddle does. But anyway, like if I would have painted this dirt back here too, we would have been able to have mud puddles all over the place and that would have looked good. But yeah, we got to get our water running back down through here, and then yeah, we'll be good. And then it'll actually, this here will make a little more sense as well if we get that done. Man, I actually should have did that to each one of those little bays. But to tell you the truth, we got that one in the middle, that one in the middle. This one's in the middle. This is the only one that's not in the middle, but I didn't do it in the middle because of this. Which, that's where you would be grabbing your logs from anyway, in the middle. So that worked out perfect. Adding them three. Put them in the middle. Perfecto, man. Oh, yeah, I gotta get some videos and stuff made, ladies and gents. Man, I do. I feel like I added, like it looked better when I did this before. Obviously though, it's dark, so we're adding a little darker, well, a little lighter, and a little lighter, all the way around it. So try to fade it back in the solid gravel. It definitely feels like, seems like it blended a lot better for me before. I really forget what I use. Like, is there anything else I don't think there's anything else that I really could have used. Oh, that's where I messed up. Yes, there was something else I could have used. I messed up. That's why it wasn't looking right when I did this one over here. That's exactly why it wasn't looking right. I did do it wrong. I was like, man, I thought for sure I had something darker around it, and then faded it out. And sure enough, I did right there. That's how I had it. I thought it wasn't looking right. It's like, man, it really just doesn't look right. Now seeing it like that, now this doesn't look right. Oh man. See, it just isn't right though now because I already put the other stuff around it. Now it's going to be hard to get this to actually go. Alright, anyway, let me go back on this and do this. You'll see with this. Man, that's why it wasn't looking right to me. It is a pain in the neck to get one texture to paint next to another texture without it just wiping that texture out. Trying to do it without it taking out. See how it's just square? It's made up of squares, man, and it's just, it's hard to get stuff to look rounded out too without it just being squares. But we'll sit here and work this around here without, and try not to take out our tire marks there. And this will be like that. We got that loop right there, so it'll be like, you know, you're looping around the mud puddles to back in and dump. Yeah, I thought we had something that was darker to the mud, and then we went lighter, 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 lighter. It's been a while since I did it, and I forgot what I had actually did. I still need to look at like the pictures or the video from when I had the stream coming down the hill over there, because I swear I did it a little different. Like, see, that looks a lot better with the mud up next to this compared to up to this here. looks better up to that than it does to that, to that. Then we'll go around this with the lighter stuff. Then we'd go even lighter too and put the dust around that if we wanted to. Yeah, I swear I laid it down a little bit different though. I just wish that that wasn't so boxy. I feel like we need another one right there. Alright, so now we need this. Yeah, so it's like wet, the gravel is wet, so like the dirt's coming up through it, and then it's getting drier and drier until it's dry, away from the water puddle. That's the whole idea of it. So wet, a little drier, dry, and dry. If I can get this stuff to actually paint down for me, that'd be great. Then, to top it all off, we'll actually sink the ground down where they're at. So it actually looks like water puddles instead of wet on flat ground. I hate when people does that, I really do. If there's water here, then there should be some type of a little dip. It shouldn't be flat or even on a hill, a hump. I've seen it all. Alright, so we need grab one dust. Wait. Alright, let's sink the ground down a bit. A smidgen bit. We don't have to go crazy with it. Just as long as it's lower than everything around it, we'll be good. We probably already went a little too deep already, but it'll be okay. See, that definitely helps with the look of it too, because it helps to blend them textures in as you look across there. Just a little too deep on that one. In the center. Okay, now it's like humped up right there in between the two puddles. Man, I can't wait to come through here with a low boy. I hit. Like I said, nothing too crazy. Just make it to where it's noticeable. It's noticeably lower than the rest. Makes a huge difference. Okay. Man. Now I can keep going and paint some more dust and all that good stuff down. Or we could move on. But again, I definitely got to redo my mud that I had right here for sure. Have to redo that because it looked superb. There you go. It looks superb. It just really does not want to paint around these little parts. But it kind of looks bad with it not. I don't know. I have to make that a little bit wider so when I do paint around it with the other stuff, it actually looks good. Not just horrible. I hate how it splits like that. See, I definitely gotta see how I did it before, because I know it wasn't like that, just big blob like that. I think I just put that around it in key places, but then again, I can't remember. And that definitely looked better the way it was, I think. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it alone for now, though. I do know that. Alright, so that's what we got. Crazy amount of work to come up with that. So now we could do our grass next, right? Or we could come out here and get this prepped for forest ground. One and or the other. I would like to at least get the outside grass, all the grass from the outside of the forest ground, and I probably should go ahead and do that now, or next rather. So whenever we jump over here to do this forest ground and we get the forest ground painted, we won't have to worry about coming back and getting all this little grass here. All we'll have to do is just pay attention to our forest ground. But we got a lot of work done today, ladies and gents. A lot. Okay? We finished this ditch. We finished the ditch here. We got the grass painted up the middle of the road. We got this whole wall laid out, which we actually laid it out the other way too. We got this building put in. We got all the forest ground painted in, the needles painted around it. We moved that. We did groundwork, or painted in all this grass. Painted in all that grass, painted in that grass. Got the bunker and that all set up, painted in all of our tire marks, all the tire marks around there, all the edge stuff. Then we did all of our tire marks here. We did our mud puddle. Like we got a lot done today. We've been streaming for 9 hours, but we did get a lot done today. I'd like to got more done if it wasn't for being stuck on little stuff. But I think the sawmill looks fantastic. Again, like in here, we need to do a little more work with that gravel. Then we gotta paint our little water thing down the road. Eventually get rid of all our stuff out of storage here. But yeah, I think it looks fantastic. Once we get the grass and stuff painted here, get them trees and that up there, it'll be crazy good. I just can't wait to use it. Deluxe Cummins, what's going on, man? What's happening? You liking the map so far? That's awesome, man. Like, I'm excited to play it, but I actually can't wait to get it out to you guys. um, that's the whole reason I made it, man. Cause just there's not enough highly detailed maps to begin with, like period. But and especially logging maps. I just can't stand how people just take the brown road and paint it out on a brown road, throw it in some trees, and call it a logging map. Like, I wanted to look like we got probably 5 or 6 different textured roads, and it just, I don't know, it feels like the woods around me, man. I wish we had a few more like plant materials that, you know, we could paint down or whatever, but yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, for sure. For sure. So right now we are working on the sawmill. Like everywhere I got water, like water running, water puddles, anything, I sink the ground down so it would actually be there in real life, and it's awesome when you drive across it, you know. So yeah, right now we're working on this sawmill. It has this help point up front, but this one is so like you could actually just drive your truck across it, leave the wood on your truck, and just get out and sell it. Then your pallet spawner. But back here, you would actually physically have to unload your logs onto this thing to sell them. And then over here we have another one so you could just stockpile wood, because I'm wanting to put a firewood splitter in here so you can split firewood back here. And then normally you have the round fence thing for selling wood chips. Well, I got rid of that, put the wood chips in here, so you would actually back in here and dump on this pile to sell your wood chips in this bunker. This bunker, I put it here so if you just wanted to stockpile your wood chips, you can stockpile your wood chips in there without selling them. Then, if you come down through here, this is where it gets exciting. This is like super American map. This is all going to be logging forestry ground here, and there's going to be loggable trees right here wherever you see the forest ground. We still got to paint all the goodies on there though. But we got 2 ditches right here. That just screams American map to me though. And then we got this cool road coming down through here. Alright. Now this is the building from what's it called? Elm Creek. Yeah, the Elm Creek map. But I changed the wall, right? Changed this wall. This was a different brick under here. I added brick to the side of it. I changed this wall, put planters in there, put tire marks in the parking lot. Okay, and then, you know, added the tree there and that. But anyhow, then we get down to our roads, man. And the ground is actually sunk right there, so it's like The water would actually be running that way. Alright. And then same here. Water running across the road. But it first comes down the hill there. But we have actual water for the water puddle on the road. Some sticks and stuff in it. Yes. I was supposed to add it to the link of the streams, but I have not done that yet. But if you go to my YouTube channel under About, all my social media links are there, and my Discord link is there. But we got multiple tree forts. I didn't want just you know, a lot of people just put one single tree over and over again. We got a variety of trees. Look, got the water running down there, then it jumps across and then runs down over this hill. Then it hits this puddle here. Then it runs down the road, then runs down over this hill, and then it runs down this road. And it just goes on and on and on and on. Then it goes over the hill there. Then it goes here. And then it goes down over the hill there. But this ain't nothing. You ain't seen nothing yet. It comes down this way. Or it goes up this way, rather. Alright. Yeah, you missed a few things, I think. Then we got that puddle in the road, another puddle in the road. Up here we actually have a turnaround, so you can turn your logging trailer around. Of course, another mud puddle with the actual water in it. We got a maple tree there, so we put the maple leaves on the ground. But here comes the fun part, though. Yeah, see, it runs down across the road, down over the hill. I'm gonna hit the play button here. Alright, I actually was going to bring that water down over this road and then down onto these rocks and then just have the water puddling all over the rocks until it came down and hit the water. I'm still debating on doing that. It's going to be a lot of work to do that, but it would be pretty awesome. Yes. Well, yes. Yeah, this is all hand formed. All hand formed. Got all of that coming down. Right here we got water coming down. Then I put all the sound in here too, so like whenever you get up to this water coming out of this pipe, it sounds like a spigot. Hear how the sound changed? Yes, sir. You know how hard it was to do this? To actually get that water sitting here like this, pouring down over the hill, and then getting this in here. Just getting this water in this pipe was crazy. But I put another maple tree there with the maple leaves going down through there. Tell me that's awesome, man. It's crazy. This map is crazy. I got these laying all over the place, okay? For two reasons. For decoration, and there's a lot of people that like to play start from scratch, and they go around with their chainsaw and they get some wood. Well, you don't have to. All you gotta do is go around and grab these. You can go sell them. You can grind them into wood chips, or you can leave them there for decoration, or you can come through with your stump grinder and just grind them out of the way. But Another thing too, in maps, you can't get rid of these sticks and the plants and stuff on the ground. The only way to get rid of them is in build mode, and you have to paint grass over them first, and then delete the grass, and you can get rid of them sticks. Well, in this map, it is standard. I made it to where all this stuff, you can get rid of it with just a lawnmower. Even bushes, you just run it over with the lawnmower, it deletes it all. Okay? That's why I wasn't as scared to go crazy with it, because all you gotta do is hit it with the lawnmower. And then, like I said, the bushes too. Or if you're in build mode, instead of having to paint grass over it first and waste your money to delete the grass, you could just immediately delete these sticks, all the little plants and stuff that normally you cannot delete. I got it to where you can delete all that. Okay, but that ain't nothing. That still ain't nothing. Check this out. Check this out. Ready? Wait for it. Wait for it. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, boy. Alright. But that still ain't nothing. That still ain't nothing. The waterfall is interactable. Okay? There's a rock. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Oh, you can go in there? Oh, sweet. It's all lit up with lanterns. We got collectibles in here. Yeah, you ain't never seen a map like this for Farm Sim. I'm telling you right now. You ain't never seen nothing like this. Look at that. Huh? Dude, I'm surprised that I don't have more views than what I do. I normally don't make maps like this. Normally I make TP maps, like where you can dig dirt and stuff. And I was like, man, there isn't enough like detailed logging maps out there. I said, you know what? In the new game, I'm gonna make a logging map for the logging community that's just crazy detailed. And here we are. Look. We got some fish in there. But that still ain't nothing. Underneath, yeah, the bottom half of the waterfall, you can go under it too. And that's the caves from Elm Creek. But if you notice, the water isn't cartoon blue. It's not cartoon blue. It's dirty river water is what it looks like. I'll be getting stuck in here in the editor. Boom. Check me out. It's a postcard, ain't it? Alright. But that, here we go. But wait, there's more. Look, we got some more fish in there. Another maple tree with the maple leaves and the water. I love them leaves, man. That's why I had to pop a couple maple. I hate this tree too, because you can tell it's just plains. It's like flat plains, and it's just easily, you can tell it. So I really dislike that tree, but I really like the leaves. So I put the tree in here and there just so we can put the leaves in. Alright, but anyhow, I had to stop there for a second. Oh, I did make an abandoned mine. Yeah. Well, the game plan is, after I'm done with this logging map, I love this bridge. They did a good job with this bridge, man. I love the texture on it. But anyway, that's why I had to use that bridge there. We still got collectibles in the map. All the collectibles are in the map still. But after I'm done with this, for a logging map, I'm going to turn it into a TP map. So it'll be a logging slash dig dirt map. But you can still farm. I left 3 little fields on here. Listen, this took me forever to do the forest ground. Like there's a lot of detail in the forest ground. But oh, we got. Hang on, let me show you this too. Not up here, but figured I'd run you up here real quick. Over here. Yeah. So logging operation ahead. So we got a processing pad here. I made it to where like somebody started to log it and they just abandoned it. So there's a couple stumps there. So you got a mess you got to clean up down here. When you get down here, 2 stumps you got to get rid of, and then these branches that you can sell. But as a reward, you get a couple logs for free. And then of course we got our mud now. Yeah, but I put that there to kind of promote people to actually do their processing here. And you're like right above the falls, you know. Then you get to hear the soothing sounds of the falls. Yeah, ain't no biggie. There's an overview of it. We still got this over here. Yeah, I'm gonna put this ditch in here. This one actually has actual water in it. I don't know if you can see it, but this one has actual water in it. And I did that for a reason, so that this over here made sense. Put a pipe in there with water flowing into the little stream. Now, it has the painted water in the bottom, but the painted water is just pretty much wet ground. Now, if I just had wet ground and massive amounts of water flowing out of the pipe, then that wouldn't have made no sense. So I had to add actual water in here to be able to put this to make that make sense. If that makes sense. But yeah, it's still a work in progress. There's a long ways to go. A lot more cool stuff to come. Yeah. Oh, and then right here, which is above the falls, is actually a couple little pond there next to the falls. But right here, there's another little opening. There's a little opening here, and that's actually right across the way from the processing pad. But it took me forever to make this background. Like, forever to make this background. Because, you know, you gotta place every one of these trees by hand. So after I put the mountains and stuff in, you know, placed every single one of these trees by hand. But I'm keeping the highway on this map because it's going to be a snowplow map too. You know, it doesn't snow on main roads. I got it to where it's snowing on the main roads. But I wanted to keep the highway in like one main road, and to be able to do that with putting in hills, then the main roads would have ran into the hill and cars would have been driving right into the hillside. So I added tunnels. Added tunnels here. And then made the border flat where you get all the way up to the edge without falling over. Made a tunnel there. Big tunnels for the highway. You know, every logger gets hurt, right? So why not have a hospital, right? The Dark Forest Health Center. You break it, we fix it, we take all health insurance. Then I put in some parking lots back here. I still got to make it bigger. Some more parking and stuff. I still got to work on that. Tunnel there. Then there's actually 2 tunnels back here. After I put in all the trees, you really can't see them, but I put rocks and stuff around them. There's another one over there. And then there's going to be a sell point here at the train station where you can sell your wood right here. Back here, the background was white, so I made moss planes and I put moss on the ground. Built this little rock thing to help with that. And then I made this sign for this area here. Oh yeah, did everything I do, there's a thought behind it and a reason behind it, and it's gotta be realistic or I'm not doing it. I'm a visual player myself, so like it's all gotta look awesome. So yeah, the train cargo storage area, we're gonna have like log piles and stuff here, considering you're able to sell your wood there at the train station too. Oh look, we got an abandoned sawmill back here with trees fell over on it. Yeah, so wasn't 100% sure what to do with this area, but you can't really get rid of the sidewalks and stuff without deleting all of it. So I don't know, I might get rid of it. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do there yet. You know, normally every map is made from a base game map, one of the 2 or 3 base game maps, and they just make them empty. Well, I did it kind of backwards, so that way if I needed stuff, I didn't have to import it in. I just left it in there. All right, but we got Jewel. How's Jewel? There's another tunnel there for the other end of the highway. Put in all these bushes. And then we got another waterfall here. Right? And then next to it, we put in a tunnel. It's all lit up at night. And that's about it. So basically what we're doing, okay? Normally I don't build maps like this either. I'll completely do all the train work and all that stuff and then do the finishing, but we're completely finishing this corner. It's going to be completely finished. Right now we are working right here, and then we're going to jump over here and work on this little corner, and then from there, once all that's done, we're just going to push out and work our way across the map until it's completely done. That's the idea of it. Appreciate them likes too, guys. You guys are great. Yeah. Yeah, and all you gotta do for that too is just bring in actual like mods or something into the map and then just set them back there. Yep. Make them dirty first. And then set them back there. Well, we've been streaming ever since. We are now going on 10 hours and 3 minutes straight. Yeah, I'll take you over there in a second and show you the end product. Let me save real quick though, actually. I'm gonna save real quick. Yeah, and I've officially been up for 24 hours straight. Oh man. Yeah, 24 hours straight. Alright. LB, what's going on, brother man? Yo! LB in the hazy. You mess with KFS Logging. Who is he? No. There, made a rap for him too. Alright, Joel. So we got a lot done, okay? You was sleeping, we was working. But I put my puddle back in over here. I'm not happy with it like I was the first time I built it. Matter of fact, we still got to put the other one in on the other side though. That goes from the top and runs down the side. We still got to put that in. But we moved this up so we could put grass behind it, and I was like, wait a minute, we might as well just do it under it and then put tire marks from like a loader pulling up to it, right? Right? That's awesome. Yeah, man, it's great. Yeah, I got DJ Goham to say something to my daughter one time, and she was like, no way. That was when she first got into YouTube though. But we painted this grass down. We painted grass and then dead grass and then that. And then we did you know, like so you could pull in front of there, and then we did tire marks to the grass. Cause I didn't want to do grass and it blocked everything off, and I was like, well, you know what, if we just put tire marks through it, then it's like the grass was there, but it's just tore up from the machines running around on it. Same thing here. Put that grass there, tire marks, and then put the tire marks coming off of it. And then everywhere we had these tire marks, look, so I did it like if you was unloading a truck, so you grab the log off of the truck, back up, put it on a thing, back up, grab another one, back up, put it on a thing. Same thing here. If the logging truck was sitting here, boom, back up, grab a log, back up, put it on. Back up, grab a log, back up, put it on. Same thing here, back up, and then yeah, man. And then over here we did like tire marks going around, back up, or if you swung in this way, then you would back up in there. Then we did some mud puddles here, obviously. Yeah, we made this the actual road right here go up further. We got the wood chips in there. Yeah, we was busy for sure. Busy. Check it out. I said, look. No. Thanks, Joel. I mean, honestly though, what do you think? You think that was a good idea with the tire tracks? Like everything was being loaded? You think it's too much? I just thought it was too much brightness from the gravel. Like I was like, I gotta put something. Obviously can't put grass because it blocks everything off, so I just did the tire marks, and that actually shows you where you can put your truck to load from. Technically it does, you know. It took me a minute to think of it all. Like, how should I do this? How should I do this? How should I do this? And that's how we did it, and I'm glad we did it that way. And then like this too, like I had the gravel all underneath of this, and I was like, man, that is just way too much gravel. So I just put dead grass in there, and then put the tire marks, like the loaders grabbing the logs out, it's killing the grass. Yeah, now it's manageable. That's why I wanted to do this road dirt to begin with. I wanted to make that road dirt so I could carry that dirt up here, and we could add a big dirt lot back here full of mud and stuff. But somebody talked me into doing gravel. I don't even remember who it was. So we did the gravel, and it took a little extra effort, but we figured it out. I'm actually kind of happy with it now. Yeah, I'm actually kind of happy with it now. We get that grass and everything in there, get our trees in there, it's going to be pretty sweet. Yeah, I don't have Discord open right now though, Deluxe. I don't know if you're trying to get me in there for something. I don't have it open. Yeah, it does. I wasn't going to put this water either, because, or this mud, because I'm like, it ain't looking right, it ain't looking right. Then I forgot that I actually put the riverbed next to it, because I did the darker gravel, the dirt gravel on that next to it, and I was like, man, it just don't look right how I had it before. And I literally just thought of the riverbed. I'm like, that's what I had there. And I just got done putting that down. It took me a minute to get this grass and that right too, but we got her. I'm happy with it. This little cut through road here is a little bit narrow, but it is what it is. That's why I put tire marks and stuff all through the grass, so run through the grass. Yeah. You know, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, dude, I'd be amazing myself, man. That's what we're doing. We're just spamming the chat. He timed out. Time that out. We're spamming. I mean, I don't like to have to do that, but man. No, hello. Let's just spam them. Alright. But yeah, man, Deluxe, that's right. Yeah, even if you don't like logging, man, you gotta. Like, it's not going to be like after you're done logging it, you can still play it, you know. Excuse me, you can make your own fields. It's still going to have all the major sell points and that on it. I left 3 fields in here. There's going to be these 3 little fields in here. Yeah, so. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, you're entitled to it, Joel. Take a break. Here goes this sign again. Fell over again. I don't know why, man. I don't know why. There isn't another one either, so I can't just delete it and bring over another one. I would have to just open up another map and import it in. We're keeping this road, so I'd like to keep the sign too, you know what I'm saying? If we wasn't keeping the road, I'd just get rid of it. You love capybaras? Yeah, some of them are static, certain ones. I don't know why, but yep. This one here is about to be static, so it don't fall over on me again. Yeah, I don't know. I just keep standing it up, but I do need to just open up a another one of the maps here and just import a new one in, and hopefully it doesn't fall over either, or 2, or whatever. I was thinking that it had something to do with like how far. Whoa. Whoa. I was just about to say, I was thinking it had something to do with how far it was in the ground of why it was falling over, but I was control being it, so it shouldn't have been falling over, and I just messed that up. Let me back that up here. Was it like that to begin with? Yeah, I saved it, Joel. That's why it keeps falling over. That's exactly why it keeps falling over. No. No, I customize them, but I don't make any from scratch. That is a goal of mine, but if I make something, I want to make excavator or something like that, or bulldozer or something. Um, yeah, I don't have Blender right now anyway, so that's the game plan though. Download Blender, try to get familiar with that, and start making stuff in there. Blender, the software that you need to make mods. Like we're making a map in Giants Editor, but you have to have the software Blender to make actual vehicle mods. I mean, you do stuff with them here in Blender or in Giants Editor, but to actually make that mod, you don't do it in Giants Editor. Yeah, right. Not right off hand. Yeah, not that I can think of right off hand. There was somebody that I could point you to on Facebook, but I can't remember the guy's name. I never had him make me anything, but I know of him making stuff for people. Right, I'm gonna try to zero this stuff out and see if I can't get. Wait a minute. See, like, how did the main group of it? How did the arrow get cleaned up? The whatchamacallit there. Yeah, roger that. Look, now it's up on the top. So that's definitely what happened. The translation somehow got messed up here. Okay, that's what happened right there. So, should be able to push that up. Yeah, I guarantee that's why it's falling over now, but how did it get like that to begin with, though? Was it rusted, or was he out there jumping hills with it? Alright, so now, I mean, the joint's clean up here, but the main group is right now, so hopefully if I stand this up, it'll actually stay now. If not, we'll just bring in another one. So now when I control B, it should stay there. See, I control B'd it the other day though. So how did the joint and everything get messed up on it? That's what I don't understand. A tractor truck. No. He's out there jumping a tractor like it was a truck. It's okay, Deluxe. We just like picking on people. Just messing with you. Alright, I don't know. It's still crooked. I'll probably just bring in another one. What, the frame breaking? Wow. Should be a champ at fixing it then. Second time around. Man, I can't wait. I was wanting to get this done, Joel, and then we'll do our in-game stream. Like, I mean, I got good stuff happening here now, so I kind of don't want to do the in-game stream. I just want to keep working, but I was like, maybe after we finish this sawmill up here, then we'll do the in-game stream. Like I said, I want to get the sell point actually working too. Oh, and that's something else we did as well. Well, I did anyhow. I don't know. I don't think there was anybody else in here with me, but Where's it at? Oh, right there. Ah, that's nice. That's always nice. So I made the trigger bigger for this. I put the little thing you actually walk up to sell the wood right here. We made the trigger bigger for that. And then we moved the trigger for this up to the wood chip pile. So you actually back up to the chip pile to dump it. Yeah, it's pretty thick there. Yeah, and I did I mean, it's way bigger than what it actually has to be. So I did it so if any wood had fell off the back right here, it would still sell for you. You know what I'm saying? Because technically I didn't have to bring it back here. I only had to bring it up to the post. But same thing up here too. So I overhung it up here. So you definitely got clearance for it to actually sell. But 10.5 hours, guys, streaming. Like I said, it's either we get rid of this grass and go ahead and get our forest ground in here, get rid of the sidewalk and all that good stuff. We can go ahead and get our forest ground in there. But before I do that, I want to get all this grass inside of here painted first. I want to get all the grass in, not on the forest ground, but all this grass. I want to get all this grass in first. And then come down here, my mouth's dry. Then come down here and get this forest ground in, and then get the grass and everything on our forest ground, and then pop our trees in and be done. Outside of getting a cell point to work and then putting in my little waterway here again. But yeah, that's our next step, is to actually get the grass in here. Right here, I kind of made a little walkway right here in between the door and the garage door. And then, Jewel, if we do if we do the firewood, I am going to put the cell point right here in front of this garage door. So it'll be like you're dumping the firewood here and you're going to put it stack it in a building or something. That's the game plan for that. So, yeah, cell point over there, cell point there. Then you have your pallet spawner right there, and the drive up cell point here. So you could just drive up with your logging truck right here, hop out, sell the wood off your truck without unloading it. But if you like to unload it, then you come back here and sell your wood right here. That's what I was thinking, Joel. Yeah. Carl the capybara. I can't even say it right. Capybara. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna end it here, guys. Like I said, I've been up for 24 straight. I haven't ate dinner, lunch, breakfast, nothing. I've been up for 24 straight and have not ate a thing. So, I'm gonna eat and go to bed. And that's the only bad part about staying up like that. Like when I came home today, I should have went to bed at 5 o'clock. Like I should, like if I was working, and then just stayed up all night tonight. That's what I should have did, but I didn't. I never do. I always say I'm going to, but I never do. Yeah. Look, this little road right here, we got really narrow, but it don't matter. Just drive through the grass. All right, everybody. Yeah. Again, so that's the game plan. Let me take a drink, man. Grass. I'm gonna try to do this L point off stream. Hopefully I can remember what I'm doing and get it to work. Yeah, you can find Jewel in Discord. Yeah, but I'm gonna do the grass, and then we'll get this over here prepped to get rid of the grass and all of that. Yeah, get rid of the grass, just put grass back in it, right? Funny. But get rid of the grass, get the whatchamacallit painted down the forest ground, then get all the goodies in the forest ground. Man, I keep getting further and further away and haven't done the rest of the stuff in this, and it's going to end up not getting done, sadly enough, unless it's an update. But anyhow, yeah, then we can get all of our goodies in there and get our trees in and then push on. So, yeah, that's it for this one, guys. So, if you like what you see, go ahead and hit that like button. If you want to see what's coming, what's next, where the map is headed, hit that subscribe button, mash them notification bells so you don't miss nothing. And I'm out. Deuces. Okay, Joel. Okay, Deluxe. Okay, chat. Appreciate it. Hope to see you in the next one. If anybody subscribed and your channel is private and it didn't show up in our alert box, I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. And we'll see you in the next one. And yes, I just saved.